on. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, time snuck up on me again. Let's see. Let me just send my shit over here. My headache is mostly gone. Let's see. Let's get my form. You said drink some water? All right. I did Gulfstream, a little bit of Tampa on the turf, and Fairgrounds today. But I was wiped out yesterday after the show. I was completely wiped out. I didn't have as much stuff as I thought I had done. So even though I tried to do everything that I said I was going to do, I might have some gaps at a lot of tracks today, but we'll see. Oh, boy. Let's see. Let's get this together. Hey, what's up, Ed? Yeah, we got to make up for yesterday, right, Ed? I sucked yesterday. And for the most part, nothing really bothered me yesterday. Handicapping wise, the race that I did obsess about was Jared's 5-horse. I obsessed about that horse last night. I felt like I shouldn't have missed that race. That was the only race that I freaking obsessed about, but that was the last race, and I was already beaten at that time. Hey, Joshua, what's up, man? Run is due is here. JW says lots of canceled tracks today. Well, I don't think we got to worry about that in Florida. Who canceled? I think Jared told me Aqueduct canceled, maybe Laurel, stuff like that. Probably all East Coast tracks. Yeah, I don't even know what time I fell asleep last night. I might have fell asleep before 9 o'clock last night. I went to bed early. I had a massive headache. Oh, boy. Let's see, what am I looking for? Let's see, I need my TV feeds. I got all the forms, right? I got all my forms. Let's see, I think I just need my video feeds. I think that's all I need. When I realized I didn't have that much stuff done. Oh, it looks like Turfway probably canceled too. Maybe Turfway canceled? Oh, Laurel is racing. Let's see, what was I thinking? I was going to say something, but I can't think and talk at the same time. Oh, when I was I felt so bad yesterday and went to bed so early. I probably wouldn't have done the other tracks and just did Gulfstream. But when I was doing Gulfstream's card, I wasn't super crazy about it. It's not that there was any particular race. It felt like a lot of horses were coming off of monster layoffs. I think was one of the reasons. A lot of shippers were coming off of like layoffs from like February, March of last year and farther back. Turfway and Oaklawn canceled as well. Oaklawn gets that bad weather? I thought Oaklawn, it was pretty nice in Oaklawn, I thought. I thought they only had mild winters. What's up, JW, by the way? You want to go get me a cigar? I didn't get a cigar. Give me a cigar and I'll be nice to you tonight. Damn. What about when you go get Bentley? She won't go get me a cigar, and we had to take Bentley to the groomers, and it's right near the cigar place. And she won't go pick me up a damn cigar. She's putting out the cancer as the reason not to get me one. Yeah, but you can remarry. Maybe you'll do better next time. All right, here we go. Let's see. So Tampa Bay, I'm still avoiding the dirt. I'm definitely avoiding the dirt at Tampa Bay. So I think there's only 3 route races starting from probably like the 5th race, 5th, 7th, and 9th race there. What's up, Bender? Fairgrounds, I'm probably interested in looking at everything as long as it looks like inside speed kind of deal. Gulfstream, I'm not sure if I'm going to play the turf routes or not today. We'll see what Gulfstream is going to be today. Hey, what's up, Skybox? She said it was true love forever. That means if you want a cigar, she gets a cigar. Hey, what's up, Coach Flat? Happy Friday. Yeah, I set the standard so low yesterday. It won't be hard doing better than yesterday. Did you tell me to shut up? Why? She don't. Look, if I can recap all my wins, I can recap my losses. Jesus Christ. I don't want to portray that I win 100 freaking % of the time. She says I'm too self-deprecating for the show. Let's say Joshua is thinking a little bit, Joshua thinking a little bit opposite. He's saying he's having an edge on the dirt at Tampa. You know, Joshua, just because I'm not doing well there, I stick to what I say. If you have an edge, you play that damn edge until the wheels fall off, basically. You stick with what's winning. I don't want to mess with it, but, you know, like I will never try to mess up someone's game, especially if they have, if they're taking a profit from somewhere. Hey, what's up, Joe? But anyways, let's start looking at the first race over there at Gulfstream. And guys, if you guys are new, feel free to, you know, take part in the chat. We got a lot of sharp handicappers in the chat room. The more you come, the more you'll figure out who's really sharp. Feel free to throw up your picks. I'm only able to do a few tracks at a time. So even if I'm not talking about the track that you're interested in playing, feel free to put up your picks. All I ask is that everyone just put the track that they're playing. It makes it easier for us to follow. You know, any questions, comments, feel free to let them go. And I will sit out races. If I'm not willing to play, I'll let you guys know when I'm playing, when I'm going for something heavy, when I'm barely playing something. But I will sit out races. Let's see, we got a Maiden claiming 12.5 on the poly. I don't know what my wife's going on about. Let's see, the one horse, Inside Speed, 2 races ago. First start out, was in the 4-hole, didn't have any speed. I gave her an asterisk for that day. But it was slow. First time out. I don't really see anything there. Taking another drop. Last race, the rail was bad, but this horse had the 10-hole. Slow that day on an early pressing day. Did improve, showing a little bit more front speed or being a little bit closer to the pace, but just hard for me to, after 2 races, to even tell what I want to think of this horse at this time. Two's a first-time starter. You guys know that I do nothing with first-time starters. I don't believe in any of the things that get you to be good at first-timers, so I ignore them. Let's see, the 3-horse. 3 races ago, it was a stalking day. Came out of the gate a little bit slow there. Managed to finish 3rd. Gave her an asterisk for the wrong running style that day. But this horse does look like she'll be off the pace. Slow, average slow that day. Comes back, gets an early pressing day. Average that day. Got in position at the top of the stretch, but I don't know. I don't like her or hate her. Right now, she's just a kind of a blah, off the pace type of horse in this race. That was a 3. Let's see the 4-horse. Stalking closing day, 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I actually like that race, but I don't like route to sprint. So I like the marks on that race 3 races ago, but I'm not that crazy about this race. Let's see, 2 races ago, the rail was bad. She was in the 9 hole, but her running style was wrong. She came out a little slow. Gave her an asterisk that day. But yeah, this race, I just don't have that much opinion. To me, the best horse on paper is probably this 5. Oh, 7, wait a minute, 7-1. I might have to stay interested. I was losing interest. Let's see, 2 races ago, it's definitely interesting. The horse was sprinting, went too fast to win at 35,000. Rail was bad that day, but she was in the 7 hole. I like that race. The very next, her last race, she got a speed favoring track. She got the lead. She must have been the only horse that did not go wire to wire that day. Someone stalked and caught her. So usually when I have it was a speed favoring track, that means pretty much everyone went wire to wire. She might have been the exception that day because she definitely had a 2-length lead, didn't go wire to wire. Do I forgive her for at 7-1? I think I could forgive her for that race, but she's like the most interesting horse to me so far, the 5-horse. And 6 is a horse that's taken all the money, huh? I just got that was a bad rail speed favoring day. She had no speed. I gave her an asterisk for having no speed. Making the biggest drop in racing. Dropping from Maiden special weight. It's also a Joseph Staffy, so they get the good stuff. I can see her. If it wasn't for the big drop with the connections that I don't even look at connections, but it caught my eye. I can see it. Not crazy about it, but I can see it. 5 is still way more interesting to me at 6 or 7-1. Let's see, no scratches in this race. I can see 7 taking a little bit of action here. Ran on a bad rail speed favoring day. I might do something with this race. Do I got enough? Oh, I got plenty of time. I thought I was under the crunch here at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Jared? Charles, what's up, man? Let's see. Skybox says good luck to everyone. Yeah, good luck to you too. Let's see. 8 ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, but it's really hard to judge his talent. I'm not super interested in this race. Let me look at the double next race. If I tried to force this bet, I'd probably do something with the 5 and the 6 here. I'm not super interested, but we'll see. Because the 5 still has a little bit of value. See if I got a double here. Next race is going to be on the dirt. It's going to be a 12-5 on the dirt. Oh. Nice cheap race. Did I not mark down the class drops? Why did I? Oh, I didn't do the class drops. Let's see on the dirt. Did I think the inside was good yesterday? I know my 8-horse won on the outside, but I thought he was the best. I thought the inside was pretty good yesterday for the dirt races. Thought it was pretty good. I'd definitely be interested in the 4 next race. Probably a little interested in the 3. Probably want to keep this ticket skinny. Let's see. Tampa, they're getting ready to go in the gate. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? See, this 12-5 claimer is actually a crazy, what the kind of fucking noise was that in my throat? These championship meets, we get these kind of crazy drops. Still think I got enough time to look at that second race. But even this one, he ran claiming 12-5 last race, but before that he was dropping from like 25, 30,000. 3's taking a pretty crazy drop. They tend to get away with it more during the championship meet for some reason. I'd definitely be interested in the 4 and 3 next race. Maybe I just want to get started a little bit today. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Definitely want to make sure they're worth playing. Let's see, doubles. Doubles are paying all right. The 6-3 is the lower double. But it's paying 19-1. Right now, those look okay. That's probably what I'm thinking of right there. Maybe the 5 to win if the 5 stays at a nice price at about 5-1. But I'm a little interested in that race. Not crazy. Hey, what's up, Joe? Joe likes the 6 at Gulfstream. Damien, what's up, Damien? Let's see. Steamboat Willie's leaning on the 357. What's up, Lanier? Let's see. Charles says, "Shit, who doesn't have a bad day when things are just bad, not good?" Yeah, yeah. Yesterday ended up being an average bad day for me. It didn't end up being any worse. Like, I didn't lose close to my maximum. I lost on my higher end of an average bad day. I was just a little irritated when it felt like a worse day because it just felt like I wasn't all that close. Like, usually, even when I have a bad day, like some days there was some sharp calls. Like yesterday, there was almost not too much I could have done too different. Sometimes those kind of days bother me a little bit more. Let's see, it came in 217 in the first race, 2173 over there at Tampa Bay. Boom, boom. Let's see, Steamboat says he can't get with the 6. Well, they're only betting the 6 because of the connections, the jockey, and the big drop. I don't think anyone's looking at him because of the time. That was against much better. They're dropping them. The 6 is like the type of horse that I would like to play against, but in this situation, there's not much else here. I don't know where else I could go besides the 5 and the 6, really. 5 can just be completely cheap speed, but I'm willing to find out at about 5 to 1, 6 to 1. I'm willing to find out. That's definitely the right price for me there. Yesterday I kind of bet everything. I think I made about 7 or 8 plays yesterday. The day started off pretty chalky, and those were fine losing the early races. I'm trying to think, JW, where it kind of went wrong. The first 2 like decent plays I made, I stood behind them. I ran first and third on one of them. Got split by a chalk that I didn't like. So that wasn't the worst thing in the world. You take stands against a chalk for a bigger exacta. That was at Fairgrounds. That didn't piss me off. Running first and third. It wasn't like you were completely out of it. It was just one of those days. Yesterday was just one of those days. It started off chalky. It was just a day. I'm not putting the blame on anything. We all have those days where we can't do shit. Hey, what's up, Joe? Yeah, I'm trying to recap like what I was really thinking. And then what happened? I liked another. I played the 1 and the 6. They ran second and third. And I used the 7. I said I could have used the 3, but I didn't want to spread that far, and it came in 3-6-1. I mean, it wasn't like I didn't see the possibility. I just didn't play it. I thought the 7 had to run, and I wasn't so sure about the 3. I just went with the wrong one there. It was just one of those days. It wasn't, we played the Tapeta. We played the turf. I played a turf race that I really didn't want to, but I liked the first half of the double. I got alive with a 4-1. Just couldn't close that one out. Yeah, it was just that. Asked Jared for help. Jared gave me a freaking exacta and I didn't go with it. That would have bailed me out. I even asked Jared, you're having a great day. Give me a freaking give me a ticket. He gave me the ticket and it won, and it was a nice ticket. It paid 45 to 1. I think he only had like what was it, 2x4? 8 combinations for $1. For every dollar you would have bet, for every $8 you would have bet, would have got $45 back. So Jared tried to extend a helping hand to me, and I couldn't take it. I couldn't. I was drowning, and I wasn't willing to let Jared pull me out. I asked for his help, and then I decided I'm not taking that bet. So Jared just smiled and cashed his ticket while I sunk underwater. That's what happened there. Let's see. I was just getting ready to do my odds line, but I'm not going to have enough time here. Let me just make sure that 5 and 6 to the 4-3 is really what I want to, is really still paying anything. Let's see. 6 to the 3-4 is paying $57 and $22 in the double. Yeah, that's not bad. 5 is paying 123. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play that double. That double is actually nice. Am I in the right track? Yeah, I'm in the right track. And at 6 to 1, I'm going to bet a bit on the 5 to win. And 5 can be a stone cold quitter. I'm just willing. At that price, I'm willing to take the risk. That's the right price for me to even without doing my betting line. I like that price. Let's see. Jared likes the 3, 5, 7, 8 here. Hey, what's up, Just Mark? Mark likes the 3 and 8 with the 5, 3 in the double. Let's see. Anyone else got any plays? Let's see. Lanier has the 5, 7, 2, 1. Let's see. For me to get outside of the 5 and the 6. I mean, 3 makes a little bit sense if the pace completely collapse. Same with the 1, but I'm not like super rushing to bet either of them. They're both nice prices. I can kind of see it, but I'm not like completely, willing to jump on it. I like the H race 2 races back, but he'll be another one coming from behind. To me, if they get beat, the most likely one would probably be the 7 horse. He looks like he can be close enough to the pace to get the jump on all the other horses. I'm hoping the 6 don't run here. I want the 5 to get an easy lead and just not be a quitter. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Steamboat Willie liked the 357. I forgot about that. Who else? Oh, man. Man, I got fucking something caught, a piece of food caught in my tooth. I just brushed my tooth. I wish I had enough time to floss. I ran the toothbrush over just before I came on live, and now I'm wishing I hit it with the floss. Still feel it. Freaking annoy me. Why are we waiting on this? 4-horse here? 4 got my best mark, but man, he did it at a mile, and I just don't like route to sprint. Although he did it at a Tapeta route, and I said those horses, ooh, wait a minute. That might have been an angle there. Hopefully, okay, he did not get the lead. All right, this is what I wanted. I just wanted 5 to get the lead. I'm going to go for my little nervous walk, and let's see if he can run away with it. Hit this tooth with some dental floss. Oh, I got it. All right, the 6 just barely hold on. I completely missed the 4. You guys remember when I was talking about the angle? It's a weird angle. We know how on the poly track, routes, how speed has not been holding up. And you guys know that I don't like route to sprint. Remember a couple shows ago that I said I might be interested, especially on the Tapeta and possibly some other surfaces if it proves to be good. These route Tapeta runners that showed a lot of speed that comes back, to sprint again. I missed it. And he was a nice price, but luckily the 6 held on for me. So he actually made some sense, but it was kind of a sneaky angle. Like we said, I mean, 6 did look like he should be the favorite with the big drop in class and possibly the best front speed. I don't know if that exact is going to be great, but I did bring up that angle maybe a week or 2 ago. And it's not something I usually think about because my first thought is I hate route to sprint. But I don't think I would have played exactas there. Whoop. I don't have as much room as I thought I did there. I got to make these either smaller or get rid of this shit. Let me just see if I can move this shit up. Move that shit up. Because I think we're running on all 3 surfaces today. So if I make these smaller, I should have enough room. Oh, there's an objection for maybe third and fourth place, something like that. That 4 was really coming, too. He was really coming. Let's see. I think the 6 technically stalked. I think the 5 had the lead at the first call. Oh, no turf today, Joshua? You know what? That makes it better. I don't need these, and I can make those bigger if I needed them. I don't know why that didn't stood out, because I did get the scratches today. I don't know why I didn't notice that. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co.? Ed, I'm not sure if that question was before the race or after the race, where you're asking, do I think the 4 fits? Watching the live stream, I didn't see it until the very last second and just started talking about it. If I would have spotted it sooner, I would have had a complete different opinion on the rest of the other horses, the 1, the 7, and the 8. That's an angle that I think you should be looking for. The horses that went too fast to win on the Tapeta routes, getting, possibly weak fields, or at least showing that they were good before on the dirt sprint and seeing how they run. But I'm so used to when I'm seeing routes that just hating the route to sprint. But the people that watch the show all the time know that I'm just not pulling this out of my ass just because the 4 got second here. But that is a little sneaky of an angle. I'm glad he wasn't good enough to win. He was pretty close to being good enough to win, though. Oh, really, Mac? I didn't see the playoff, or the replay, the playoff. Mac saying the 4 also got a horrible ride. Yeah, that exacta would have been tempting. 30 to 1 for $1. That would have definitely been useful. That would have been something that we could have done something with. Let's see, I'm only alive to the 4-3, so I even got to make sure these tickets are still paying. Sometimes those tickets go way down. Oh, actually, I'm happy with what I'm alive to. I'm not happy that this 5 is a super favorite. Jesus Christ. I mean, I did just glance at that race. Was that a Tapeta race? That was a... Oh, it was a mile in the dirt, so I was looking on the inside of the track. 5 has a little bit of back. Yeah, I think I seen that and had to beat him. But no, I'm happy with what I'm alive to, though. My 3 is paying 62 to 1, and my 4 is paying 21 to 1. So I'm definitely happy what I'm alive to. If the 5 wins there, I definitely had to try to beat them. I'm probably not going to do anything here. See if I can cash a ticket. There's not too much I want to do with a 4 to 5. So I'm probably not going to do anything here and just try to get this ticket through and see where we're at. Hey, what's up, Larry S? Ed, I put it this way, Ed. I have not been looking. I almost think that LASIX is something that you do as a beginner. Looking for the first time LASIX. I don't even look at blinkers on or off. But could they have helped that 4-horse run his best race probably so far? I mean, who's to really say if it was the LASIX, if it was the blinkers or the combination, or that the horse did what ran against the stalking closing bias and went too fast to win. To me, I'd just rather bet horses that I got something on. But we're betting horses. We're educated guessing. Who knows which one of these factors is really what makes them run today? I tend to believe it's my notes and the way I look at things. But fucking who knows, right? You're just educating guessing. So I guess I'm just taking the long way of saying I don't look at those things. But there's no way to know. If there's going to be someone shouting that they love the angles of the blinkers and the LASIX and saying that's how they could have got to them, just like I'm saying that's how how I could have got to them. You know what I'm saying? I guess you need to know what gets you on the bigger tickets. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Oh, you had a dream of riding a Rolls Royce last night? Nice. I can't tell anyone what my dream was. My wife's in the other room. She might hear me. Let's see. I'm trying to see what else is going in the chat room because I don't have much right now. There's not much to go with. Don't really want to. Let me just get a glimpse of what the races look like today. We've got another Tapeta Sprint. Oh, Penn National Shipper. I'm hoping the dirt is going to be on the inside today. That's kind of a lightly raced horse, raced race. Oh, it's going to be actually a 5-horse field again. That's going to end up being a Tapeta race. I don't think I'm going to like that race. I'm hoping I get a good read on the dirt today. I get a good read on the dirt. It looks like we got a few of the interesting races on the dirt today. That ends up being a 5-horse field. Looks like we got a lot of 5-horse fields too. Got 10 races, but I didn't think this was the greatest looking card. But we never know. We never know what we're gonna find, though. I don't get too crazy. There's cards that I love that I completely get my ass kicked on, and there's cards that I think are the boringest things that I don't even want to do, and they end up being huge, huge days. So I don't get too into that. So you guys are looking at Tampa right now. I'm just avoiding all dirt races at Tampa. I think they're going in the second race there. I'm just avoiding everything on the dirt. Let's see. Charles likes the 4 on top of the 256 over there. Joshua's on the 7. Wait a minute. Where's Joshua on the 7 at? Well, Joshua can't be at Tampa or. Wait a minute. Starting my win parlay on the 7. Am I? No, Joshua, you're not. 6. You're on the 6. That makes more sense. I was going to be willing to book that bet and give you 100 times reward points if your horse won. Next time you want to bet the 7 in a 6-horse field, let me bet it, Joshua, and I'll give you 1,000 time membership points. Oh, only if the horse wins, though. Oh, really? Grandma says that Lanier's been really sick lately. Well, try to send out some prayers to our buddy over there, Lanier. Grandma's giving an update that he's been really sick. Hope it's not too serious. But thanks for letting us know about that, Grandma. Or are you saying he's been really? I took it that you're saying he's been really sick, physical. Or are you saying he's just? Wait a minute, is that a physical thing or his handicapping thing? It just dawned on me that it might not have been a. Maybe she just means he's been super hot. Or has he been in here today? I seen him in here today. Grandma, you got to let me know if that was just a play on words that I missed because I'm clueless. Oh, physically, okay. So I did understand that. Yeah, get well soon, Lanier. Hopefully everything goes good for you. Let's see, it came in 4. I'm not even sure who got second. Maybe that was 4-1-2 there. 4-2-1 maybe. 4 definitely won. I'm just not sure about second and third. Let's see. So like I said, this race, I don't want to do anything else. I'm just alive to 2 horses. Let's see. It's going to be on the dirt. So I did play towards the inside. We know that post 1 through 3 is winning. I think it's like 45% right now. We expect it to get even stronger than that if years past tells us anything. I didn't love this race, but I did want to get to alive to the 3 and the 4, which I did. The 3 ran against the inside bias last race, went too fast while running on the worst part of the track, taking a big class drop. He would be my best option there. The 4 has pretty good marks. 4 races ago, he ran on a stalking closing day, went fast, so I like that running against the bias. He goes over to Indiana. I didn't look up the Indiana race. Comes first race at Gulfstream Park. He went too fast to win. I love that race on a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker, but he still went too fast to win. And then last race, he went fast on the Tapeta, which we know that they're not, speed's not holding up real well. I had to leave the 5 off the ticket. I think this is a spot where you sit out or you try to beat the 5, one or the other. But I definitely couldn't play a 6-5. So I just want to get through this race. Let's see. Jared says 5 won't lose. You might be right. Put it this way. If I knew what I was getting into, because I did not want to play a $4 double. So, you try to beat a horse. If he wins, the best you could say is you shouldn't have tried to do it in that spot. If he gets beat, your reason for, even if you lose your ticket, the reason was right for being in the race. So, hey, what's up, Boulder? But yeah, I don't want too much more to do with this race. And if 3 wins this race, I can kick my feet up for the rest of the freaking day. I'd be in a really guaranteed nice spot. If 4 wins, I'll do okay, but 3 would be a much better ticket. The 3 and the 4 is who I'm alive with. 3 and 4. Oh, we got our bots in the chat room. Oh wow, Joshua, that's a ticket. Let's see, what do you got? 4x4, 4x4. Hey, what's up, Shane? Let's see. So Joshua's likes the 1, 2, 3, 6 over to 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I hope you. Well, I'm guessing those combinations are probably pretty big because you're definitely trying to beat the 5 on top. At first, when I was looking at your ticket, I would have said that that didn't make any sense, but I'm not sure now. Actually, that ticket is probably a lot better than I first gave it credit for. The worst you could probably do is if the 5 got second. 1, 2, 3, 6 with the 5 in second. 1, 5 isn't great, but 2, 5 is okay. 3, 5 is okay. Oh, you don't want a 6, 5. You might have been able to cut down on some of your 5s and seconds unless you wanted to pay for the safety. But if the 5 does not get first or second, I see where you're thinking. If the 5 doesn't get first or second, your ticket is going to be really nice. That's what you're playing for. Now, do you like the 5, or are you just trying to beat the 5? Do you think he's I'm having a tough time of what I think is the 5 here. Like if I really thought the 5 was super false, I'd be like willing to try to beat him even more here. He scares me, I guess is what I'm saying. The 5 still scares me. That race 3 races ago was really nice. Went too fast to win. Running against the bias. Okay, so you did check those, and if 5 gets so your worst combination, if 5 gets second, you break even. Yeah, no cigar today, man. I tried to get the wife to get me one later. What's up, Elliot? The synthetic sprint races, I'm still having a little bit harder time with the synthetic sprints. The synthetic Tapeta routes, to me, it's stalkers and closers. Probably stalkers get the first look, and then closers. I basically been looking for the races where I see multiple horses going for the lead and I X them out. They can still get second, but they're pretty dead for the win. And a lot of times they get beat for second. They have beat me a couple times getting caught late and holding on, but I've been liking it coming off the pace. And then like Wednesday, you get that really weird race where they go 26-1, 51 and change. They went wire to wire that race, but you get a race with a crazy slow pace, all bets are off. But when we're just talking kind of standard average fractions, it's been off the pace. Zero contrast. What's up, man? Let's see. Elliot's playing the one. What is that? 1-6 all. That must be a try there. Gregory says, ever since I lost money betting Big Brown, I don't worry about low odds. What do you mean? You don't worry about them scaring you, or you don't worry about putting your money on them? I don't like how this opened up. I was hoping that either my 3 or the 4 would get the first run at this. The lead, not first run. I was hoping especially the 4 would get the lead, not the 3. 6 ended up getting a fairly easy lead. He hasn't been showing that kind of pace in his last 4 races, but he did show it before. I guess it's not out of bounds. 4 looks like he's going better than the 5 right now. I'm hope we're right about that. Come on with this 4. Is he going better than the 5? No, 4's not going better than the 5. 5 got this. That's what happens when you try to beat a 1 to 2 and the 1 to 2 just goes on. Five, 6. I can't say I'm surprised, but there's no way I could have played the double with him. It was beat him or sit out. Luckily, I only played a couple combinations, so is that a route race or yeah, that was a route race. 5 stalked because he let the 6 get the lead, but nothing really there. Yeah, I don't think there's too much for me to review or to beat myself up or to really go after that. I knew where I was at. I was trying to beat him, and I think that's an easy off to the next race. Oh, Gregory. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're never afraid of low odds. You rarely bet less than 7 to 2, but you don't really let the low odds bother. Yeah, I was hoping that the 4 would run a little bit better than that, but he was the more confident part of what I did. I thought the 3 with if this 3 could wake back up and go back to his back class with that excuse last race, maybe, but he was not interested. So now he's at basically the basement. So I don't think he's gonna be I don't think you got to worry about the Ghost Zapper race anymore and to be saying, maybe he got a little bit of talent. He's not, definitely not anything anymore. Other than probably a basement kind of claiming horse right now. Oh, Elliott just hit the super 4 times? I have no idea what supers are supposed to pay. Hopefully it ends up being a decent one. Oh, I didn't see Charles bet. He took the 5 with the 2-3-6. Yeah, right, Ed. Damn chalk fest so far. Definitely something we don't want to look at the shakeup. Chalk fest, we already know. I'm going to lose on a chalk fest. It's just how much. I just need to keep the losses down for today. I almost don't even believe that you're really supposed to win on a chalky day. Unless maybe like big shots are getting second or second. I don't really think you should be able to win on a really chalky day. Let's see, where do we go? I got all my shit. Oh, Charles, yeah, you wanted the 2-horse in that exacta, huh? Yeah, sometimes it just fell like that. I mean, Wednesday they started out the first day with a 30-1 bomb. I mean, it's just racing. As long as tracks have, competitive fields or decent sized fields, I just think it comes and goes. Chalky days, you know, I think some of the tracks, where they only got 5-horse fields every race, they can be chalky forever. But I think for the most part, you just got to pick and choose your spots and know where you're at and know what you're kind of doing there. And if it's too bad, don't be afraid to leave that track if it's too bad. It's almost like the show I was watching last night. I don't really want to say names, but the guy brought up a good point that if you would have bet every horse, and he's been bringing up the point in the last few shows that I've been watching, at Sam Houston, if you just bet all the horses 10-1 or higher, you would have the flat bet profit last year, and the first few weeks you would have a flat bet profit, I think, in each of the 2 or 3 weeks that they already ran. And he used that point to just say that maybe we should just blindly do it like most people do. And I'm yelling at my screen saying, no, you should be pointing out how important it is to think outside the box, that it's easier to beat the game being where other people are not. And then I watch them put in their tickets and they keep keying off every fucking chalk. And they basically have the chalk every fucking race. After he just pointed out how powerful looking at the races different is. And you don't want to just bet long shots blindly, but you just don't want to bet when all you see is freaking chalks. You got to look at your ticket and say, all I see is fucking chalks here. I don't need this ticket. I don't want this ticket. He was so close to getting it right, in my opinion. And he's still, to me, when you put out a stat like that, it's all in the interpretation. That should prove that you should get better at being against the crowd and getting better at finding factors that get you on longer shots instead of just banging your head and keep betting chalk. Let's see, where are we going? Let's see, Bender. Hey, what's up, Bender? Bender saying Saturday and Sunday cards look solid. Oh, thanks, Ed. Yeah, I thought, but I did think he did. He brought up a good point, and it was just finish the point, just finish the thought. But I still swear every show want to bet every sequence. They want to bet every sequence, and I think you just gotta keep preaching what what we say here. The skill is of picking your spots and knowing when you shouldn't be in a race. It's okay to sit out of a low price horse that you like that wins. It's a greater sin to sit out of a long shot that you kind of like. Got that? It's better to sit out of a chalk that you really like and watch him win than to sit out of a long shot that you kind of like. Hey, what's up, Gray Wolf? Gray Wolf 357. What's up, man? First time I seen your name. Yeah, and there are days where it's hard to find the big bombs and stuff, but you got to get skilled at picking out which races you need to go for. And that's only going to come with experience. And that's only going to come when you recognize your edge. If you're still walking around and you don't know what kind of handicapper you are, I think you would have a hard time really trying to figure out which races you should be in and which races you should be out. Let's see, but so I'm still avoiding the dirt at Tampa Bay. I'm still avoiding it. I think I'll be looking at the fifth race. I'm not so sure how good those turf routes look today, by the way. I think there was a lot of races with a lot of first timers. You guys know that's not my thing, but we're definitely going to flip over for the Tampa Bay turf routes. Let's see, and we might as well just keep going on with Gulfstream because we know that's our main spot, or my main spot anyways. Let's see, we got the third race over there at Gulfstream. We got another Tapeta. And Tapeta's kind of been favoring like stalkers with a little speed edge. So speed and stalkers probably give a bigger edge to the stalkers. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther are like having a really hard time to win on the sprints. Post positions, I still don't have anything with the Tapeta on post position. I'm going to look real close, real quick, just to make sure it didn't change last week and all of a sudden I thought I spotted something, but let's look at the real numbers. Let's see. Post position, it's 30 across the board, 30% across the board. They're wiring 34% of the time, which is not the strongest, but it's definitely better than the closers winning at 6% of the time. So you're definitely better off looking at a front runner than a closer. And stalkers are winning 60% of the time. Last week, they won 75% of the time. So it's kind of what I thought it was. Post positions doesn't really matter so far. Stalkers have an edge. Next best spot is speed. So I kind of think it's been almost playing, if you don't get a speed battle, speed can win. But as soon as you get horses hooking up, it gets a lot harder for the speed horses. Oh, nice. You'll be in the NHC next week. Nice. Well, good luck, man. Dude, if you want, send me an email. Oh, I don't have my email on there. I was gonna say, give me an email with your real name so I can have someone that that watches the stream that I can cheer for. But that's right, I took my email down. Well, good luck, man. Is that your first time qualifying? I have not qualified since the modern age because I have not been going. So I have not did it since they did the final table. The last time I qualified was when they were still at Red Rock. So it's been quite a few years for me, but man, that's the only time I'm jealous of another horse player. You can win for $1 million and I don't care. You could be right next to me and I don't care. But every time during the NHC tournament week, the main one, is the only time I get jealous that I'm not there. But good luck, man. I think Disco's going to be there with some interviews. I think he's going to try in one more tournament to get live, but I think he's going down for interviews. Oh, you qualified 6 times. Dude, that's absolutely legit. That's real legit, man. I qualified 3 times. Once under my wife's name, twice under mine. But I have not been on the trail for at least 15 years. I finished 18th in I want to say 2006 in the final one. I was in 8th race going into the last, or 8th place going into the last race, and fell back. I think in 2004, 2006. I plan on getting on the trail. I'll be interested in what kind of tournaments you've been qualifying, because I hate the online. When everything went online is when I was done with it. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? But yeah, Grey Wolf is a 6-time qualifier. That is, oh, you were at the Red Rock too. So I went twice. The first time was at Bally's when it was on ESPN. That's the time where my best finish was. Then I qualified under my wife's name at Red Rock, and I qualified under my name at Red Rock. So that was, and then when they went to Treasure Island is when they changed the format. And that format would have been good. I wish I qualified since the new format. But man, 6 times, that's legit handicapping, guys. Yeah, they used to be real good in the early 2000s. I don't know where the money went from the tournaments. I don't know how they used to give a prize pool and seats, and you used to be able to travel. I don't know how they fucked it up online. To me, if everyone's playing online, the prize pool should have got bigger, not smaller, not non-existent, where you're just playing for seats. Doesn't make any sense where all the money went, unless the tracks were operating at a loss. That's the only thing that might make sense. But anyways, this third race. One is a bit interesting. I'm not crazy about 5-2, but he did go too fast to win last race. And been at this level and around this level. Let's see, 4 races ago, he was average fast. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. He early pressing day, he was a little too far back. 2 races ago, probably the timer malfunction when I put a slash. I looked it up, but there wasn't anything there. I'm guessing a timer malfunction. Probably not the race he was in, but another race. And then last race, like I said, he went too fast to win. Let's see this. Oh no, that was December 4th. I was just getting ready to get excited about these December 4th races. We've been seeing so many winners coming back. But that was all for the dirt horses. I've been having theory that these sprinters on the turf are not doing as well as you would like on the Tapeta. When it goes to the Tapeta, the front runners on the turf. Hey, what's up, Bob? He's good. I mean, I like his race 4 races ago. It was a stalking closing day where he went too fast to win. I mean, I like that race. He comes back, wins the very next race. That was a bad rail early pressing day. He was in the 4 holes, so the rail didn't bother him. He had the right running style. He was fast there. I'd like to say I can't explain his December 4th race when he shipped to Gulfstream, but it could be a shipping issue. These claiming crown races could come up pretty tough. Those are like, you know, some of those are like, if you understand what the claiming tough crown is, some of those races could come up really tough, so I could see them, but I don't have a real excuse there. Four probably looks a little cheap to me. I think he's in decent form, but he does look a little cheap to me. Wow, I'm surprised he's 5-1, actually. I definitely don't like him at 5-1. Penn National, you guys heard me shit on Penn National all the time. Coming to Gulfstream, that shouldn't be a thing. But I do not keep track of that circuit. I don't know what kind of races those are. That's where you're supposed to finish your career. I'm probably going to put him in the running circuit. The 6 looks like he's going to be too far back. He looks like he's going to fall into that closer category. 7 looks a bit cheap to me. And I'd say the 8 horse is definitely interesting. 4 races ago, it was inside day. He just missed. He did have the inside, but he also went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark, which means once I see a heart, that's automatically excuse. I expect his speed figure. If he doesn't win, I expect his speed figures to at least go up. That happened here. He runs his next race. The speed figure went up by 4 points. That was a 1 race sample, so there could have been another excuse there. Then he goes up to a grade 2, and his speed figure goes up again. Bad rail, early pressing day, gets another asterisk. I think 8's a player here. I still think the 1's a player here. I'm probably looking at the 1, the 2, and the 8. The problem, just glancing at it, that's basically ABC. So I'm kind of right now, I kind of think the public's looking at the race the exact same way I am. Not that the 2nd and 3rd choice are terrible odds. Let me see if there's a double or something I can do here. Next race is going to be a dirt race where I am interested on the inside. It's going to be a 5 horse race, though, because there is a scratch. One stretching out. Doesn't look like he's interested in being having any speed. I'm a little nervous, but he is stretching out where he might be closer to the pace. Can I do something with the 1? Everyone's lightly right. I'm really not sure where I stand in this 2nd race. Honestly, it doesn't look. Let me look at these payoffs. It doesn't look like a double that I could really play here, to be honest. A double to the 1-1 is paying $5. 8-1 is paying $5. I can't play doubles here. Let me look at exactas. Could I do something just with the 1, 2, and 8 in the exacta? One with the 2 and the 8 are paying $15, $16. 2-1 is paying $16. 2-8 is paying $22. 8-1 is paying $17. So the worst you're going to do if they don't bet it down is $15. So if I box them for every $6 you bet, you get $15 back. The best you're going to do right now is 22 to 1. You know what? I'm sitting out this race. It just feels like there's better opportunities. I got a pretty strong opinion that it's 126 is or 128, but I just don't see where I can make. I'm not that interested in the exacta because it's only going to play like a 6-5 or 3-1 at the best 3-1. 6, 12, 18. And they could get bet down. I'm not interested in a Dutch because you're basically going to get even money or less if on a Dutch. So they're forcing me to pick one. I really don't like one all that much. This race just isn't for me. Grandma likes the 7 horse here. Ed says craps races at Penn. Let's see. Steamboat Willing. Okay, so Steamboat Willing is Willie. I'm sorry, is leaving out the 1. So his exactas, he threw out a. So as long as he checked, though, those might be okay. Let's see. Grey Wolf is saying some of those pin races are live. But like I said, you have not been good at Gulfstream. Dude, like, I have not played pin for so many years. My last impression of pin, I mean, it must have been 15 years ago, maybe, is even the last time I tried to play pin. I was doing okay, just betting whichever horse was showing up, whichever horse was shipping into pin. I was just disrespecting the pin horses that bad. So, you know, in 15 years, the racing could have changed a lot. Who knows? But that's my initial thought of pin, and I just can't change that. Let's see. Grandma likes the 7 here. Who was the 7 there? Seven's a good form horse, but I do think she's stepping up a little bit. But at 11-1, you're supposed to put your bet in before you tell anyone. Because 7-1 sounds like the right price. What's up, Will Campbell? Just Mark, what's up? 567 over here at Gulfstream. So Grey Wolf, I stopped chasing the NHC for years. I love the Orleans tournament. You've probably done the Orleans if you've been to the tournament scene for 6 times. But this year I discovered Indiana's tournament and Hawthorne's tournament where they're doing a live bankroll for the whole day, $500 buy-in. I went. I felt like I should have qualified this year, but I didn't. It came down to the last race on all of those tournaments. But I think that's the tournament that I'm going to qualify for. One of those live money tournaments and probably like the $500 range. So we're looking forward to at least trying to get back to the NHC next year. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I could have done anything there, but well, this 4 might split the exacta actually. But like I said, guys, I'd rather sit out of low price horses winning. To me, I don't bet enough to make them worthwhile. I couldn't. I looked honestly for a double. I kind of looked for the exacta. As long as this four didn't get second, I could have played the exacta. We'll see if it went down, but to me, I made the right move. I know other gamblers would argue with me, but to me, I just didn't see too much there. Will Campbell, you're saying good day, mate. Are you in Australia? Oh yeah, Australia. Other side of the pond. I think I remember talking to you. Thanks for your kind words, man. So definitely have no problem with that 8-horse winning. I'm just curious if the one or the two got second because four made it look scary if you boxed those horses. Four definitely made it look scary. Okay, so it did come in 8-1. Four made it scary. Let's see. 8-1 actually went up. 8-1 right now on my thing says it's paying 20-1. That would have been one of the better combinations. I think the highest one was paying about 22. So if you did the box for every $6 you would have bet, right now I think you're getting 20-1. Not terrible, but you still got to weigh the risk if you're willing to do it. And the way they've been betting these horses late, I'm more scared of the prices going down than them drifting up. Dude, does Australia racing have racing forms, or do they look just like the British and stuff, where it's just a rating and written out? I don't know how the fuck you guys handicap without running lines and times. I don't even understand the European horse racing system. I often said it on the show. Wouldn't one of you guys, if you guys basically charted all the races, have a very big edge over your competitors there? I always wondered if I should move my tack to Europe, get some timers, sneak on the track in my ninja outfit. You ever see a fat guy in a ninja outfit? Put some digital timers out there that I can log into my damn computer and chart the races and see it. Oh, thank you, Damien. Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. But I always wondered, or take a drone, maybe take a drone and be able to do really good charts. To me, if someone has something that no one else, or I wonder if someone actually done it before and they make them available. It's almost like what I said. If you took this equine, this brisnet racing form with all of this shit that we hate, and you go back to 1970s, you would have the format with obviously with the 1970s horses and everything. You know how big of a edge you would have on the other players that don't have that in 1970? You would crush them people. You would make your grandfather look like a fool. You would crush him without you could just bet this without even trying. Just speed figures trying. If you're the only person on the planet that have them. You want to see the fat guy in his ninja pajamas? Hey, what's up, Superman? Yeah, American Ninja, Chris Farley. That's right. Let's see, are they going into race 4 or race 5 over there at Tampa? Let me make sure the first Tampa Bay race that I'm even interested. It's going to be race 5. And let me just keep an eye on Fairgrounds for Fairgrounds to start. We got 27 minutes for Fairgrounds, so it is going to get a little bit faster here. I don't know about the plays, but at least we'll have more to talk about race-wise. Let's see. Will is saying, here in the UK, speed figures are becoming more used throughout with such variation in going. So I think they always use the term going for how the track's playing. I think there's that's their term, right? In going, if it's muddy, sloppy, fast. But you guys don't, is your speed figures just based, I imagine your speed figures are just based on final time, right? There's no keeping the track of the horses between calls, right? You guys don't divide the track up into four points of calls and have multiple times like we do in America. I think what you guys do, if you guys have a speed rating, it's all like based on the final time. The worst part of the race. But I could definitely be wrong. There's got to be guys keeping track of it, making money hands over foot. There's got to be guys keeping track of it. There's a smart British punter that likes to make a flutter. Did I say that right? You guys use punters and flutters. It says he never seen a fat ninja. Dude, I think I did see a YouTube channel with a guy using a drone and gambling from his car on an account. I think it was horse racing related. He was using a drone to fly over the track. I don't quite remember what advantage he was getting. Was he able to see the start of the race before the television and the system shut down? Was that his edge he was getting? Dude, I remember these 3 guys. I want to say they were gypsies, and they were in a car, and like the track was trying to block their airspace. I'm pretty sure I seen that on YouTube, but I don't remember what edge they were actually getting with the drone. Dude, you got to give credit to some gamblers, man. There's some guys that are thinking at a whole nother level. Oh, that will be a guy betting in the running. Oh, that's it. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So Will knows exactly what I'm talking about. So that he must be betting in the running, like you said. I think that's where they basically have in. I'm trying to mansplain. I don't know why, because you guys probably know better than I do what in the running betting means. But he's probably getting a little bit of an edge from his drone, and he's probably getting the edge faster than the bookmakers are. Because I think in Britain and UK and Australia, they're still betting with independent bookmakers. It was almost like you know that Spencer guy who I told you guys about, who asked if you guys watch him. He's always exposing fake gurus and fake gambler touts. He actually met some real dudes over there in betting sports over there in Denver, and he did a little bit on their operation. These guys are betting $1 million a day to win between 60,000 and 100,000, basically. They were betting a level of sports that I have no idea what they're doing. It sounds like they're basically doing algorithm betting, or not algorithm betting. What is that where you're betting between two different spreads and two different sports book? But it was super interesting. If you guys check out Spencer, I don't know his name of his channel. But they even had to do the burner phones because they were getting limited everywhere. They were only able to bet $1 like on freaking Barstool Sports and those tracks, because they're not banning them, but they're limiting them so bad. All right, I gotta get the fucking handicapping. You guys are making me enjoy myself, and so far haven't even played that much. Yeah, what is that called? Average betting? Albertage? But it was really interesting because basically what he does, he exposes all these guys like on Instagram, with the fucking hot chicks, guys with all the jewelries, guys that are selling you pics, and then he didn't expose them because they invited him over this real deal team of bettors, and they didn't have any of that stuff. And the hoops they had to go through to get a bet. Like they always have these Instagram guys where they're going to a casino with $100,000 in the bag, and the casino just takes their money. So they gave the example where they just logged into the account and they were like, "Hey, let's just try to bet $50," and they put the $50 bet in, and then the casino app goes, "Nope, you can only bet $1 on this game because you rule." So they were having to get. It sounded like they were having to get burner phones because the apps were recognizing not their personal information, like their social security is what it looked like, but they were limiting you and shutting you down based on your login and your phone address or whatever, is what it sounded like. But it was super interesting watching guys actually get banned. It was really cool. But man, you want to talk about bettors trying to gain an edge? There's guys, that are doing things that I couldn't even wrap my mind around. My shit is probably so simple compared to what they're thinking of. They could be 10 steps in front of me. Let's see. Will says they're making lightning quick transactions based on software. So just fractions of a second, it sounds like. It's super cool, man. I wish someone would pluck me out of my misery and say, "Hey, we're going to show you a whole new way." I gotta do all my notes by hand. Fuck. I still gotta stress at the end of the day. Let's say I couldn't play the double because I just had no real opinion of this race. I'm Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, I didn't know the 3 was scratch. I'm going to be rooting for because I want the inside to be good on the dirt today. But everyone's either a first time starter or just lightly raced. I want nothing to do with this race, especially after a bad day. Grandma says math is so hard. Dude, I want one of these big betting teams to just pluck me up and say, come to the dark side. We want to introduce you to what we're doing, and we'll take a little bit of what you're doing. I would love it. Oh, Gregory, that's the thing. Alvarez, right? Your margins are super small, but they're guaranteed. And for most people, it's not worth the headache. These guys were actually betting 800,000 to $1 million a day, only to profit $60,000 to. I think he said he's like 60,000 to like 100. His best day was like 150,000. Which is solid, but basically they're getting what? 5-10% on their money? On a good day, it's like 10%, $100,000. On a bad day, it's like just over 5. Let's see. Elliott's taking a little shot here. 3-4 with the 3-4 with the 5-6 all. I'm guessing that's a super. Grandma's on a try. 1 with the 4-6-7. Let's see. Gregory's going to try to 6 here. Grandma's the only one with the 7 on a ticket. Wait, oh no. Yeah, she got the 7 in second, but she needs the 1. 7 did get tired. Who is that on top? The 5? Five, 6, 4, 7, it looks like. 5, 6, 4, 7 over there at Tampa Bay. Let's see. I do want to look at this betting board real quick. I don't think there's anywhere I'm going to go here. But just to make sure there's no crazy mistakes. 1's at 2-1. I could definitely see the 1s. 1's probably the horse that I would be most interested in, but not at that price. I'm thinking with him being a sprinter, that maybe he won't be that far back at a route. I mean, that's a lot of ifs and buts. He ran on a couple of excuses. Let's see, the 2 only ran on a 1 race sample. That was on the Tapeta. We've been liking off the pace horses. But I mean, I can't say is 6-1 a good price on him or not. It's just okay. I would have liked to see him close a little bit better on a track that tends to favor closer, but that was a one race sample, so. And it was his first time out, so I don't even know how hard I want to be on him, but I can't do anything there. Five, I mean, I could see five getting the lead and possibly going wire to wire. I prefer the inside, but when it's not post 1 through 3, it's going to be mostly four. Well, actually, there's only 5 horses in this race, so he's not that far out. I could see him getting the lead. 5-2 just doesn't sound like a really good deal. So I could see if none of the horses want to go for the lead. His speed figures aren't the greatest. But yeah, I just can't go anything here. Oh, Grey Wolf got a pick 5 going at Laurel. Good luck over there. Ooh, Joshua's taking a play here. Oh, but wait a minute. Joshua's trying not to be bored because when I see him do $50 exactas, $25 exactas. This is the first time I ever seen him put $1 exacta. So this must be just a play bet where he doesn't fall asleep. So I'm guessing, but he likes the 5-6 with the 5-6-4-1. But that looks like that's gonna be just a play bet for him. Grandma's last 3 races came in second, third, and fourth. Yeah, and when you only see a horse run one race, it's so hard to do a morning line. Like, I wouldn't even know where to start here. They all look like what Grey Wolf is saying. They all look just as good as any. And if you want to have an edge, you probably shouldn't be in races where, yup, they all look just as good as any. Yeah, Joshua was saying, yup, sir. He's just trying to stay awake over there. Let's see, I'm going to grab a water and be right back because I think it's going to liven up. Oh, she went to go get Bentley from his haircut. By the way, which track is coming up first? Fairgrounds. So Fairgrounds, I'm mostly interested in Fairgrounds if the inside's good. Yesterday it was a swamp. The races made sense to me, but I did not come back there very aggressive. I think I only made one play there, ran first and third. Was a little nervous about the bias changing. I think I could have stuck with it on the later part of the card. I'm going to guess, unless they still got rain, I'm going to guess that it's drying out. Sometimes you got to worry about a track on a drying out day. Oh, Boulder's asking if, no, I think Kiki's in town this week. Hey, Boulder, just say it. I need to divorce that girl. If they get divorced, he'll do a show every Saturday. He'll live in a one-bedroom apartment, studio apartment with a freaking hot plate, and he'll just do fucking horse racing streams for the rest of his life. I don't think she has any plans this week. Dude, I got to get started on remodeling the basement. I think I want to move everything down there with a cigar bar, office, everything. Yeah, I was a little worried about this Gulfstream card so far. I thought it could be like today with very little action. Joshua says in his car, dude, I don't want more than one wife. I think I could handle a lot of mistresses, but no wives, man. Handling girlfriends back when I was single was no problem, but the wife got different kind of powers. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Dude, Bentley is supposed to be my dog, but Kiki will fight me tooth and nail on that dog. Kiki would fight. I had to convince her. That's why it took so long for me to get a dog. She was against it. Neither of us ever had a dog in our life. Neither of us, both of us came from houses with no pets. But man, she loves that dog. We don't got any kids, so you know that dog is spoiled beyond belief. Well, I tell you what, this was a decently lively split kind of race for a bunch of horses that didn't look like there was going to be much speed. The splits look pretty lively. The 1 and 5 pretty much banged all the way around. I even said the 1 was kind of the most interesting, but not willing to take 3-2 on probably the most interesting. Boulder said his marriage, I think me and my wife both agree to that. 1 is done. We both said if we walk away from each other, we don't even want to get married again. We might as well stick. Stick with what you know. Let's see, Jevin said boom on that one. Charles? Oh, Charles needed the 1. I thought that was exact. I'm reading it. That Charles looks like he started out a double with that 1. I say I should be looking at Fairgrounds. I might want to wait a race because Fairgrounds for the last couple years since I got reintroduced to Fairgrounds have been inside. Speed and Stalkers big time with an inside lean. I can't tell if that track I don't think that track is supposed to be wet. Is that? I'm just a little nervous about the swamp yesterday. I guess that does look like it could be wet. Let's see, I really don't think there was a lot here. The ones coming from a circuit that I don't keep track of, or I'm behind on Louisiana Downs. But he does look like a router. Well, is he a router? He's definitely faster at a route, but is he a router? Whew. I guess with him on the inside and front speed, I could see him. The two I don't trust. Oh, wait a minute. 316 to 1. I might have to get a little interested. Let's see. 6 or the 3 horse. I like his race 2 races ago. I'm not sure how fast this won. That was earned at a route. His last race at 6 furlongs. He was in the 5 hole. It was at a higher level. I might be interested in him a little bit. I'm thinking 1, 3, 4 there in some particular order. I think I want to do something with this 3 horse. I'm going to do the 3 to win. 1, 3, 4 in a box. I don't know if I like that box. I should have just keyed. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do a key box with the 3 getting first and second with the 1 through 4. I'm not sure the 1, 3, 4 was a good bet. I'm not sure I like that bet because if it comes in 1, 4, it's not going to be worth anything. So basically, I need the 3 to win or get second. Oh, I was hoping the 3 would be a little bit faster than that. In fact, I think the 3s. Wait, the 3 is not going to do anything. The best oh no, the 3's gearing up. Come on, 3. Why are you blowing the turn? Anyway, this 3 can get second, or I need the 4 or the 3 to get second. 3, put a rocket in his ass. 3, you got enough room to catch this 4. Is there any way you can catch him? 4, stop. No, don't. Ah, I could have him stop. All right, I'm gonna hit a exacta, but I don't know if I could. I think I need a miracle to pay for everything. I don't. I don't think I should. Even though this was the winning side of the bet, I don't think I should have done that bet. I think I should have done a 3 with the 1-4. I would have saved $2 per combination, and then this one a little bit, and not this one. I would have been better off taking a whole loss in the long run. Although 1-4 is actually going to pay $8. So actually, I'm going to take a little profit here, but not enough to pay for everything. and that's if it doesn't go down. Dude, I don't know why I had so much fun rooting for a tired 3-horse that wasn't even coming that fast, but for some reason, I'm in a good mood right now. I got to see my boy. Are you happy? Oh, you're pissed. So how's the cut? If it's more, who cares? I mean, you just go to a different place. Oh, you look all right. You don't look like a clown. You look good. You look good. You want to give me drinks? No, he just had too much water. I gotta wait for that. All right. He looks. Oh, so it was just more than the bet that pissed you off. Shockingly more. Wow. How much more could 100? How much more than $100 could a haircut be for a dog? $200 for a haircut? Dude, we might have to open up a dog grooming place. Dude, our dogs over here it's sick, the grooming. She said we just paid $175 for a haircut for a dog. And we got to book like 6 months out. Everyone, it's crazy. You can't even get an appointment over here. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? You know what? I still got 8-1 on that exacta, but I'm not going to fake like that was a good bet. It's a winning bet, but it's not. It wasn't a good bet. Joshua said he would have done it for free. Well, he got his hair cut, his nails clipped, shower, and he got the anal glands. I know you asked for the anal glands, but did you get full release? Maybe you're paying extra for full release for Bentley. Oh, Shan, no, I only played 2 bets. I played a double that I was going to try to beat a big favorite on. It was chalk, and then I played this ticket that technically was a winner, but definitely not even going to pay for the whole bet. So no booms. Yeah, it's for a haircut, wash. Dude, I'm not scared to cut his hair. I just love when they wash him. I put Bentley in the shower. I'm not scared to wash him, but I don't do as good of a job as they do. He looks amazing when she's like, that's gonna cost more. Oh, I wanted to look at that turf route at Tampa. Sorry, I don't know why I'm having a good time today. What's wrong with the undershirt? Dude, this betting board looks pretty good at Tampa. I know exactly what I'm looking for there, stalkers and closers. Dude, I think this 4 can get beat. I don't think I'm going to have enough time here. I don't know what to do with the 5 horse. I really don't know what to do with the 5 horse. 7 looks a little interesting. Well, he's not. I'm not sure what the 7 is. Wait a minute. Why is there 9 horses and I only got? Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream. Fuck. I'm looking at the wrong race. Yeah, this is what I remembered. A lot of first-time starters. 4 could possibly get beat on the front end, though. He is making the class drop. They do a slow walk, but I doubt it if it's going to be that slow. I think he gets chewed up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There's that class drop. I think he gets chewed up on the front end. Man, depending on what type of trip this 7 goes for, I either love the 7 or I hate the 7. Maybe love would be a little strong of a word, but if the 7 rates, he's definitely interesting. Doesn't look like him. Seven's at 7-1. I think I'm going to play this race even though I'm rushing here. I think this 7's at least worth a smallish play. A smallish win bet. Hey, Mo knows what's up. JW says put the hose on the dog. Dude, Bentley gets a first class shower treatment, man. We got a spa shower, man. We got a whole water panel, double size shower. It's huge. with what? We got the wall jets. We got the rainfall, the waterfall feature, and we can turn them all on at once. Unlike most showers where they can't turn them all on at once, it's one or the other, and they got great water pressure on all of them at once. Because I know how to size my pipes. Yeah, if the 7 goes to the lead, I don't think he can win. If he runs his last race, I thought the 7 was worth 6-1, 7-1. I really don't think this race is worth much more than $20 in my opinion here. There's just too many unknowns. Got a bunch of first-time starters. We got horses like the 3 stretching out, 3 and 5 stretching out, trying turf for the first time. He was like the only place I could possibly go here. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's dutching the 3-7 at Tampa Bay. I was thinking about dutching. The 1 and the 7. But when I thought about it, I really didn't want to put $40 in the race. I know I really don't understand this race. There's just way too many unknowns here. Let's see. Gregory likes the 7 and the 5 to win. I'm in good company. A few of you guys are playing the 7s. 3, I guess 3. If 3 is a closer and he handles the turf and he handles the stretch out and he has the same closing move. So sometimes when sprinters stretch out, they don't always have the same closing punch. If he's able to overcome all of that, I wouldn't be shocked to see the 3. What kind of price are you getting on the 3? Yeah, at 18-1, he has a few things to answer, but he wouldn't shock me. $22-3. I mean, I expect them to be coming from way out. Where are these closers that we thought were in the field? I thought the 7 would at least be making a move. Come on, 7, where are you? I don't think the 7 has anything. I'm not seeing anyone with 8's the horse with the run that they can't straighten out. 7's just up and down behind everything. They're definitely going to close here. 4, 6. 4 was the favorite, right? Oh no, 4 wasn't the favorite. Wait, who was the favorite there? No, 4 was a favorite. 4 was a favorite. Oh. Was I not looking at the odds board? I don't know why I thought this 4 was heavily bet. That's him, right? Wow, I think 7-2 on him was generous. I thought he was a big favorite. He's not even the top choice. Was he bet more at one time? I don't know why I thought he was a big favorite. I think I just assumed that he was a big favorite. Hey, what's up, BJ Plum? Oh, okay. So the late was I right? Was the four like under 2 to 1 for most of the betting? I don't know why I thought he was a big favorite. I was trying to beat him. I'm a little shocked that he's 7 to 2. If I would have seen him at 7 to 2, I wonder if I would have Dutched the 2 horses, or if I would have just took 7 to 2. I don't know what I would have done. I bet the 7 is the only place I could have went. But when I said that, I really thought the 4 was a big favorite. I thought the 4 was under 2 to 1. I don't know what I was thinking. I was right that the 4 was taking a lot of money. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. All right, that doesn't make me feel bad if he went up in odds late. I mean, sometimes when I know I'm not, we were rushing, and sometimes when I know I can't play a race too much, sometimes I miss. But I was pretty sure they bet that damn horse. Do I got the right scratches here? In the wrong race, guys. I got to wake up. I haven't been drinking pop again. I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? See, we got a Tapeta route. We still got 6 horses. Got 4 to 5 on the 1 horse. Does look like he got the right running style here. But 4 to 5. He just got beat by a horse in this race. Oh, that was a 2 who got scratched. So, okay, he did it. Let's see. I don't know if this horse. I think this horse is a front runner. He did win closing. He's been off a long time. I said there was a bunch of races a day that I really didn't want to mess with because of the time off things. I think this horse is going to lead. He did just run a marathon. That might help him staying a little bit better. How are they betting this race? I don't know what to do with this foreign horse. I have no idea what to do with him. I just heard on TVG he's been running in Italy. So the one horse fits, he's at 4 to 5. I'm trying to see. I'm not really sure what I think of the 3 horse. To me, I think he's a front runner. Got a very long layoff. I'd have to just ignore her. I do think the 4 gets chewed up on the front end. He looks like the only confirmed front runner. I have no idea what to do with the 6. I don't even know what the 6 is. Or the 5. I have no idea what he is. Well, if I could get past all those obstacles, I am a little interested in the 7, except I just don't know where the hell I'm at in this race. I have to sit out this race. I got too many horses I just don't understand. I can't even tell if this is going to be a fast or a slow pace. I mean, if the 3 goes, the 4 goes, who knows what the 5 is? I can see this 7 horse running a better race. I'm a little interested in this horse. He was a little too far back last race. The race before, he was a lot closer. I kind of like that race. The race before that, he ran a nice rating. I just don't know what to do here. I don't think he'll get caught up on the front end. I think I'm gonna be forced to play him. I'm gonna take a shot on the 7 horse here, and then I'm gonna go to 20 to 1. I can't get by him. I'm gonna do this in my playback category though. I'm only putting $20 to win on him. That $20, if he wins, I'd definitely be up for today. I only played what I play 3 bets, 4 bets already today, but 2 of the bets were just $20 each. And the first bet was super cheap. I barely played anything. I don't even think I'm at $100 yet today. 7, dude, that's so funny. I didn't even notice his name. He is a starship. I don't look at horses' names. Now this bet, I'd be excited if the horse wins, but I won't be able to bitch about this race one way or another. It was pretty much a race that I wanted nothing to do with. I had a bunch of horses that I didn't understand. But shit, if they can bet the 1 down to 3 to 5, the 7 just ran with them, and I thought the 7 earned an asterisk, and usually not that far back. To me, he's worth a play. Shit, I need to look. I didn't even make an odds line today because I haven't took a race serious yet today. It's not that I got out of the habit already. I just haven't seen anything too serious yet. No. Actually, it was just an EP track. I looked at the wrong one. Dude, I got 4 horses across the track. Well, and then they just all drop. I don't know. Can this 7? One's already making his move. I wish the 7 was a little bit closer. He looks interested, or he's just trying to catch up to the 1. Come on, 7. Looks like the 1 got the faster move. Yeah, 1 got the faster move. The 7's not going to embarrass me. I was basing that on, so 1 was the boss, right? 1 did win that race. All right, I mean, shit. Yeah, no, the 7 did not embarrass me. In fact, 3. So I kept saying that, the 1 and the 7 were coming out of the same race. Who was a 3? 3 was the Turfway Park horse, right? 3 was the Turfway Park shipper, if I remember right. Yeah, 3 was the Turfway Park shipper. That I knew I didn't understood. I knew I didn't understand. I mean, he ran better than the 6. All right. Fairgrounds are already behind the gate. It looked like they're already loading. I got distracted watching that Gulfstream race. I don't even know how they bet this race. Let me get over there. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything there. Oh, it's just a 5-horse race with 2 horses in it. 5-horse race with an entry in it. Three looks like the fastest. The fastest early. Let's see. Let's see. Those odds aren't showing. So that race, even if I had time, it doesn't look like it could have been that playable. Why are the odds changing so much? I swear the 3 was just 9-5, and I thought the 5 was just 9-5. 1 was 2-1. Doesn't look like that was that good of a betting board right there. So the 1 and the 1A, what post positions did they have? Okay, so he was on the inside, so he would have been the 2 hole. The 2 would have been the 1 hole. So 3 was the 3 hole. So, I mean, it does look like it's going to be all inside, but it was a 5-horse race, so don't get too excited. Three was the fastest winner 2 races ago at this level. Did it come in 3-2 or 3-4? Came in 3-2. Oh, 2 had the rail and he was the longest shot on the board. Oh, we had some good notes on the 2. Bad rail 2 races ago. And an inside stalking closing, winning against the bias. Oh, two might have been on the radar. I don't know what I could have done. I don't know if that's even playable, but I'm just looking to see what the marks were. And kind of seeing how good the inside looks or not right now. Not saying, oh, I should have had it. I got a feeling that exact is not going to pay enough. Maybe 10-1 at the most. Oh, no. 15-1. I'm looking for something way juicier than that. Just don't have the races yet, but at least haven't had to play very much. VJ Flow says the 3 horse has the juice trainer. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Ed says yes somewhere. Let's see, what did Elliot hit? Hey, what's up, Ryan? I didn't see you slide in here. Mark A, what's up, Mark? Yeah, just slow day so far today. See, that's the danger of betting show. If you bet that, that was a 5-horse field. That's right. That was a 5-horse field, and they let you bet show. That's 7. I think he went off at 24-1, and he only pays $4.20. When you get the 1-2 to hit the board, it just kills everything. Let's see. I'm going to keep looking at Gulfstream. Hopefully we can shake something out. It's like we should have a long time, though, right? Today actually feels like, I think on the other show we were talking about, or no, I think this weekend, Bender and I was talking about how this doesn't really feel like the championship meet. You know, the quality of the races seem different and everything. Because I normally don't like the championship meet. I play it, but there's days where I won't make a play. Other than Saturday, it really does feel that way. But today actually does feel like kind of a championship meet. Not that the card is so great, but you got races with a lot of layoffs, a lot of horses shipping from different spots. You know, this is how it even feels like on a regular Wednesday on a championship meet sometimes. It's not that I'm scared of everything necessarily being stakes races, but it's kind of just a slow kind of feeling day so far. Oh yeah, JW. I seen him put his ticket. Was it the jockey that bet that? I thought for some reason it was the jockey's agent. Yeah, I did see that he got suspended. Oh, these guys are idiots, man. Like if you were a jockey and you rode a race and you cashed a ticket, a big ticket, why the fuck would you go to social media in this day and age? You got to be one of the stupid. He just they should give him a half a year just for being a dumbass. I don't even care that he bet against himself. He's just stupid. He's just stupid putting that out there. You gotta already believe that half the population is gonna hate jockeys, half of them are gonna love the guy, but no one on horse racing Twitter is gonna say, "Oh, that's cool, you bet against yourself." Fuck, horse racing Twitter is where everyone goes to cry about cheating jockeys. They tried to make a scandal out of Chantel saying that she had a done horse and another jockey had a loaded horse and she got out of his way. And they tried to, Twitter tried to make that like that was the biggest cheating scandal. Which is stupid, but I don't get it. And the other thing that pisses me off, all you idiots that do crime, stop taking your cell phones. You guys piss me off too. Don't take your cell phone if you're going to be dirty. And don't be a fucking jockey that bet horses and put it up on Twitter like a 12-year-old girl. And in fact, all these guys we talked about all these guys on our Skype, Parsons and I one day. We're like, why does all these guys on social media, on our Twitter room, they want to put their big hits in the Twitter platform? Wouldn't they be better off going to the sports betting sites and putting in their big tickets? Like, they're just doing it to make other horse players jealous. If they wanted the game to grow, they should go in the sports betting platform and put those tickets up. Makes more sense to me. Instead, they want to be teenage girls. Mizuman says the same thing that Kiki always says to me. Whenever I complain about a jockey, she tells me to stop because they're hungry and they can't think. That was Mizuman just says. Jockeys do the stupidest shit because they're hungry all the time. That's what you tell me all the time. Stop bitching. They're just hungry. Yeah, Damien. Hey, and if you notice the newest trend, so now that the ticket construction boys are winning the argument, so now everyone is trying to put up a skinny pick six ticket or, a skinny multi six ticket and say how perfectly they did it. But if you know a lot of these ABC ticket guys, they're doing 100 freaking tickets. But they're only posting the one. It still doesn't mean you're any better at ticket construction. I mean, maybe it was your only ticket. I don't know, but we're not even acting like this shit isn't so fakeable. It's funny. Wazoo Man says that's why he's so smart. Cheeseburgers and pizza is always nearby. I wanted pizza so bad last night. Oh my God, I wanted pizza bad last night. Yeah, shut the door. I'm having fun. Get out of here. At least you don't have to hear me crying about me not hitting a ticket yesterday. Dude, that's a losing streak. I had a 5-hour losing streak on camera, Kiki. That's terrible. You fuck off. All right, let's go. Let's see. We do have a lightly raced race right here. We got a mile on the dirt, Maiden claiming 50,000. Let's find something. Let's see. The one I like the excuse that he ran on last time. It was a speed favoring day. Came out slow, taking a little drop, but I don't know what this horse is. But he got an excuse. And a lot of horses, he's stretching out. The two's stretching out for the first time. The two horse I do like his last race. It was a stalking day. He was battling on the lead, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Even money, look, even money, I sit on my hands right now. He's also taking the big drop. Let's see, 3 only ran one race. It was a stalking day. That's what he was. I mean, it was a useful first race, in tight early. I mean, this just right now is fanning out like a race that I didn't meant to mark that he's not dropping in class. Actually, he's stepping up in class. That was accidental right there. But I guess I'm just frustrated. Well, I don't know if frustrated is the right word. It just feels like I should be able to play a race by now. And right now, it's just not feeling like I got one yet. Let's see, the 4 horse. I don't know. This horse had quite a few races. 4 races ago, he was average. That was kind of one of his better races. He's been on the slower side more often than not. I don't care for him. To me, he needs to take a class drop. Or he needs to just find a very weak maiden special weight race. But I'm not a big believer. 5, I mean, he only ran 2 races. Don't really know what he's like or will be, but I can't get on him from those. And is this a 6? Is this a 5 horse race or a... No, this is a 6 horse race. 6 might have speed. He's stretching out. I'm not a big, to me, the 2 should be the favorite. I'd probably stick on the inside just because it's dirt, but I don't even know where else to go there. I mean, maybe the one he's taking, I can't do anything. I can't even recommend these races right now. To me, I'm just looking at a bunch of non-interesting races that, to me, this race would be a surprise if this race paid anything. So I'm out that race. Let's see, I think I'm waiting for the 7th at Tampa. Maybe look at the Fairgrounds. We still got 11 minutes at Fairgrounds, so maybe give that a good look over. Let's see, Gregory Ross. He's taking the 7 at Tampa Bay in his single for a $20 double. Good luck, Gregory. Oh, Joshua is playing one of his big tickets here. All right, Joshua is not playing. Joshua, did you hit that dollar ticket? I didn't even pay attention. Joshua at Tampa Bay is going, oh, that race already ran. I think that race did that race already run, or is that the next one? I'm going to hold off because I'm not sure where you guys are at. Oh, okay. So those Tampa bets are already done with the 1 winning. Sorry about that. I wasn't trying to rub anything in or anything, or open up sore wounds. I thought that I didn't realize that race possibly ran. Let's see. Ed says Fairgrounds. I hope Fairgrounds isn't tough, Ed. I need some layups today, man. Let's see. We've got a Maiden claiming 12.5. Going to mile 70. One's taking the big plunge in class. Let's see. 3 races ago at 5 furlongs, the inside was good. She had the inside, or he had the inside. Was on the slow side of things, but that was against much better. Next race was a 1 race sample. I mean, shit. Finishing 5x2 can't be terrible in a maiden special weight, can it? Last race, the inside was good. The horse had the 10 hole. Maybe, depending on what the rest of the horses look like, maybe that could be interesting enough. Whoops. That might be interesting. The marks aren't crazy, but that asterisk on the last race and running against better might be something. Let's see. The 2's been at this level. Only ran 1 race. It was a stalking closing day that day. I mean, I'm not sure if this horse is going to end up being a closer, but off of that race, it definitely looks like it's going to be. Kind of hard for me to get, wow, she's 3-1 in the favorite. I would think the 1 has more upside than her. And they're both at about the same price. I don't know if I can bet them at that price, but they're definitely at the same price. Let's see, 3's a first-time starter. Or not a first-time starter, only ran 1 race. I'm sorry. Been at this level, was just slow that day. I don't know, hard to really tell, other than she got the inside. I mean, five is making the class drop. Just want to. Vice making the big class drop, but man, here's the thing. I got that at an early pressing day. Now, she definitely wasn't an early presser that day. So she gets the asterisk, but really, I don't see with that running line, like, where is the upside? Technically, she gets an asterisk. But I don't know what the upside. Yes, she got a big drop. I mean, she should be 1,000,000 to 1. The five's kind of been at a higher level and at this level. Finally dropped to this level last race. Ran against the bias 2 races ago. Definitely has not been getting in position. But this is a super weak field. Got beat by a couple horses in this January 6th. Kind of hard to really get behind her. Let's see, the 6 horse was in that race and at least earned a triangle. That's one of the best marks. A triangle in a second is, wow, 49 to 1. And that horse has the best marks. That was her best race. She's going to be inside of the 8. The 8 ran, 6 ran better early, but the 8 ran better late. 9's coming out of that race. I'm definitely betting this 6 horse at 40 to 1. I'm definitely betting her a little bit. Even if it's just $20, I'm betting her. I guess I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 6 in a race that I really don't like all that much. Dude, I like that. I don't know if any of you guys ever been to Fairgrounds, but I kind of like that little track there. I like that. Like, look, they got a little running that walking ring that you see on your screen right now. It's like in the middle of the track, like the whole track building surrounds it, and they walk out through a tunnel to go to the thing. I like that little area. That little area is cool. It is kind of a bitch to get from there to the apron, if I remember right. But I do like that, like, little. It does have that, like, Orleans feel to it. Yeah, Gregory, I couldn't afford a cigar today. I couldn't afford a cigar, or I didn't deserve a cigar. I tried to get my wife to get me one when she went and picked up Bentley, because the cigar is right there if she wouldn't do it. Let's see. Gulfstream, I already know that wasn't a playable race. Okay, I don't have all day to fuck around with Fairgrounds. Because I think I do need to look at this Tampa race. I'm going to play this Fairgrounds race, but it's not really going to be for serious money. If I'm right about this race, it won't. I can hit a home run without even being that crazy. I'm mostly interested in the 6 and the 1 here. In a super weak field. Or do I go for this race? Let me get. I got to get over to. Oh no, I got Fairgrounds set up. Let me see. I'm definitely. Let me just put 20 on him to win right now. Because I got to decide if I want to do a place bet or not. Do I want to do, I think I'm going to do a 1-6 exacta box. Really, I should be betting even more. I got this other thought when I'm on just a one long shot. I should be almost setting this race up for me to make my month. But I do have a race that there's a lot of questions. So I think I want to save that for races that I feel like I understand. Like this race, like they're just bad. Anyone can beat me. I don't really understand it. But I do have a thought that when I'm on these big bombs that like that 30 to 1 a couple days or last Saturday or 2 Saturdays ago, when he was the only play that I could have made him and the other horse, I should have bet that race to make my month. Make my year. Well, I couldn't have made my year, but you get what I'm saying. Instead, I just put 20 bucks on him. But that was a race that I kind of understood. This one, not so much. Yeah, I don't think I can go that crazy here. Question is, do I want to bet the freaking 1 to win? If I get 3 to 1, the answer is yes. Let me put in the exacta 1-6 box. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to know if I'm going to do that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that win bet on the 1 till like probably till they're loading in the freaking gate. I don't know why 3 to 1 and 5 to 2 seems like all the difference in the world, but it really does. I guess because I think that it's probably more likely to go to 9 to 5 than it is to go back up to 3 to 1. I don't feel like it's going to just stay at 5 to 2. Oh, it went up to 3 to 1 actually. Maybe I should say, if I say I don't think he's going to go off at 6 to 5, can I get 4 to 1? Because he's literally the only place I could go on the inside. I mean, yeah, the 2 or the 3 can win if they show speed for the first time, a little bit more speed. Dude, right now I think I'm going to put this bet in. Oh, I didn't put an amount yet. It's set up for $1. I want to put more than $1 on it. Am I going to get 3 to 1? I think I'm going to send it. All right, I sent it. They took the odds away. We'll see if it works out. Let's see. Gregory's taking a shot with the 11. 11 sounds like he might be a shot. Wide open race. Hopefully my 11 gets at least second. Boulder says maybe the next girlfriend will stop. You know, girlfriends always go out of their way. Shit, my wife used to bring over. My wife got me groceries more when she was a girlfriend than when she was a wife. Yo, my wife is the one that got me fat. Oh, six did not get the lead. Maybe he could do something here, but I thought the six was going to be a rocket here at the fairgrounds. Two's 4 to 5 and moving like one. Well, three got a chance. Actually, two might be shortening. Is two shortening up a little bit at Gulfstream? No, two got that measured. Dude, maybe should have just did the 1, 2, 3 in the box instead of anything else. Six is six isn't interested. Six is done. I just need the one to win here. And I don't think, oh, one went off at even money. I thought I was getting even money, or 3 to 1 on the one. I waited the last, what I thought was the last possible second. All right, I got to walk and hope I get an even money horse home. What's up, B? You look so good with your haircut. Winners, 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 winners. You guys watched the shakeup to get an even money horse home. Congratulations, everybody. I would have been happy as fuck with what I bet on him if I got 3 to 1. I couldn't wait any longer. I couldn't wait any longer. At least there wasn't much worry in the stretch, but winners, 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 winners. All I got is winners. I don't know why I'm having so much fun today. Oh my God. I mean, right now, if you would have gave me 9 to 5, I would have been like, okay. 3 to 1 to even money. It is what it is. I don't think it's the biggest crime, but it just doesn't feel good. Oh boy. Yeah, eight ran good. Actually, 8 and 9 were coming out of that race of the six. I was kind of hoping. Wait a minute, am I right about that race? I might have been wrong about that actually. I think the 8 and the 9 were coming out of the same race as the six. But you guys know that I'm going to take 49 to 1 over 14 to 1. Yeah, he was. And actually, he had a better background race. Did I move this? Wait a minute. I don't know why I didn't make a big deal about this race. I probably just got so sucked in with the 4. Or I'm sorry, so sucked in with the 6 and the 49-1. I did know that the 8 and the 9 were coming out of that race. I thought the inside had a better chance. Yeah, that exactly could have been hit. Especially that race. I'm surprised I didn't say how good of a race that was 4 races ago. I mean, I know I'm leaning towards the inside of the track, and maybe that's what it was. But I got to get over there and look at Tampa. I think I even said that the 6 ran better early, but the 8 was the only one running late. I think I even remember saying something like that. Let's see. We did want to look at this Tampa race. Yeah, I gave the warning that I was going to look at these Tampa races, but they were on the questionable side today. Unless they make a giant mistake on the 7, maybe the 9. I don't think I could do anything. There's just a lot of first time starters here. We don't know where the speed's coming from. Let's see, the 1 is 24-1, the 2 is 20-1. I mean, they started off slow, they never rallied. Let's see, the 7, if they made a big mistake on the 7, that's a nice race. Oh, 7 is 10-1. So who the hell are they betting here? Are they betting the 9? Wait, 9's 4-1. Who the fuck are they betting? If the 7, they got a 4-5 on the 5 horse? Oh, okay. They're betting a Chad Brown first. Man, I wish I just put the bet in and said I'm not even going to look at that. I mean, if the horse goes to the lead, I hate him. To me, I can only get to the 7 and the 9 here. Those are the only 2 horses I could possibly get to. There's a million first time starters. I had to investigate why the hell they're betting the 5. I was overwhelmed that a first time starter is 4-5 in this field. Do you just take 10-1 on this 7 and just leave the 9 alone? You haven't even made that much in plays until you bet the 1 horse that was a winner at even money. Technically, I'm up off of that bullshit bet. Now, I am a little hesitant on this 7. He did have to drop. Wait a minute. Is this a maiden special weight or? Oh, it's still a maiden special weight. I think my panties are in a little bunch right now. Him and the 9 are the only 2 horses I can reasonably get to. I mean, I know I improved his last race. It was a stalking closing day, which I think he's going to get today. Where's my Gulfstream? 10:31. I don't think I'm going to be able to bet because my warning bells are going off a little bit. That was a stalking closing day. I would have liked for him to move, but he did break slow. Look at that August 29th race. Dude, I got a feeling there's something a little bit here. Bad rail day. I thought there was something here. Bad rail. So I would have gave him an asterisk. He's definitely interesting. I'm going to sit out, though. Does that mean this horse could possibly go to the lead? I think it'd be stupid if he goes to the lead. Hey, what's up, Pick 6 Pro? We're hanging in there today. So far the card's been on the really boring side. Let's see. Tampa's on. Ooh, the front pace is on the slow side. 25. I didn't play, but I was not expecting a 25 front end call here. Boy, does that change everything. 51 and 2. Was it the 7 or the 8 I liked? I think it was the 7. Wasn't the 8, was it? It was the 7, right? Yeah, it was a 7. 8 was the first time starter. Was 5 the Chad Brown horse? Okay, so they beat Chad Brown at least. Oh, I'm not sure if they did. Yeah, I'm not sure who won that, and I'm not sure if the cameraman's trying to call it right now either. Dean says, everybody break cover. His Tampa Bay horse on the turf didn't break last. Dude, I was trying to do something that race, but man, luckily common sense just stayed in my head. where there was way too many first timers. It came in first timer, and the first timer might have even been the third place horse. Dude, the pace there was scary slow. I definitely want to see where the 8 and the 5 came from because that was a scary slow pace. Boy, it looks like the 5 did the 5 catch him at the wire? It looks like they're thinking that the 5 horse won. Dead heat. In fact, oh no, I was gonna say that I think first timers ran first, second, third, and fourth, just first, second, and third. Dude, that was kind of like an impatient trying to make something happen in a race that I knew I didn't understand. I'm glad I didn't do anything there. But I probably shouldn't have spent that much time with that race. It was a dangerous race to begin with. Let's see, Gulfstream's just been kind of no help with no plays today. I think I technically made one small play there. Let's see if this race could be a little bit interesting. Dude, I think I've been so uninterested in Tampa or Gulfstream today. I don't even think I made a. We haven't even. I haven't been really keeping track of anything at Gulfstream. Let's see if I got enough time to quickly do this and just see. There's no turf racing today. First race was won by the 6. Oh, they actually got him going wire to wire. I thought he stalked. I'll put him up there, but I thought he stalked. The second race, the 5 did stalk. Man, more 5-horse fields today. All right, where are we at? A voter caught a dead heat over there. Dean was saying that the 5 got it. Well, 5 and the 8. All right, let's see if we want to look at this race. It is a nice, cheap field, though. Hopefully, there's a lot of speed here. See, we got claiming 12-5 on the Tapeta, and we're looking for stalkers and closers for the most part. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. Closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I actually love that race and would have expected him to win. But he did keep stepping up in class, so maybe that's why. Next race was a 1-race sample, so kind of hard to get a read on that. He comes back last race on the Tapeta. It was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire too fast to win. I would have liked to see him really improve this next race. But I got that the rail was bad. When he got off the Tapeta, the rail was bad. Man, I think this horse is in good form. Wow, I think, man, I don't know what to do. I think he's in good form. I think they should have stuck him on the dirt one more time because I think he proved to be in good form off this race. Then he got a wrong running style. I think this race still keeps him in good form. And I think this race is fine because of the excuse that the rail was bad. But I don't know if he needs the Tapeta here where speed has not been doing well. I'm guessing they go to the lead. He does have some races where he was capable of rating, but you're guessing. Dude, I knew he was going to be a long shot. Man, he's interesting, especially if he rates, but I wish he was on the dirt here. Let's see what else is in here. Let's see, the 2 is scratched. 3 horse comes off the pace, might be a little too far back. Has a hard time getting in position. Let's see if something else looked better. It's 4, wow. Why was 4 on the lead last race? Dude, I think this might be a race right here. Let me make sure there's no crazy class drops. Let's see. He's 1. That was a rare day where the Tapeta was holding up. Someone went wire to wire that day. Why do I think I bet this horse and I was pissed at Chantel going to the lead on the Tapeta? Why do I feel like I bet her last race? Man, I'm a little interested in the 1 if she does the right thing. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 6. I haven't even made it to the 6. 6 does have the perfect running style. 6, I don't think you have to worry about. He should be off the pace. 6 to me is the safe play. 6 to me is the horse that fits here. I'm not sure what I think of the 5. The 5 hasn't ran since March, taking a decent class drop. Then what does the 7 and the 8 look like? Seven's on a nice class drop. Let's see, early pressing ran against the bias last race. I can see the 7. 7 earned a heart 2 races ago while closing. Well, I don't think I like the 8. I'm not sure what to do with the 5. I like the 7. Whoop. I gotta write down what I'm thinking here. I think the 7's a player. I think the 6 is a player. Not sure what to do with the 5. The 4 is interesting to me, and so is the 1. Let's see. Definitely don't do 4-horse boxes. 7-1 is good. 7-4 is okay. 24-1. Ah, shit. I'm looking at the fairgrounds. God damn it. I thought those looked too good to be true. Let's see. 7-1 is paying 107. 7-4 is paying 72. That makes more sense. 6 of those 2 horses are okay. But I don't think I could play a 6-7, 7-6. I think I'm going to write this down multiple ways. Because I think I'm going to play this multiple ways. I think I'm going to key it. I'm playing them for quite a bit different amounts. I guess that's why I'm writing them down. So straight, key box. So that's 6 for $1. How much do I want to do these for? I want to go crazy. This is not a... Definitely want those pretty good. I want the 1 and the 4. Okay, I got to start getting these. They get to that gate pretty quick. 1 and the 4 to win. So this would be the key exacta box. Key box. All right, so this one I play for more. 1 and 4. That gets played for more. And then the 1 and 4 to the 6-7, that's going to pay monster, so... Fairgrounds on the turf today. Not going to have time to look at the Fairgrounds race, but I think Fairgrounds is playing just like Tampa Bay. We'll see how it plays after the rain. But I think you want to be looking for stalkers and closers there. Was there any scratches? Let's see, Fairgrounds. Let's look at the betting board. Doesn't look like there was a scratch. So I think they're coming off the pace. Let's see, 1 and 4 are the horses on the lead. Let's see, 7's up there too. One was a stretcher stretching out, or a sprinter stretching out. Would have been hard putting this 4 on the lead. I'm a little surprised that the 4 is on the lead, but he's definitely trying. 6, but I don't even know. Delaware, he might have been on the lead. 7 might have went for the lead. Let's see. Is the 1 gone, or does the 5 or 2 got him? The 5's coming, and so's the 2. I don't think this 1 could go wire to wire. Oh, maybe he'll go. Nah, I think they got him. 1 ran good, but let's see. 5 won that race. Ran against the bias last race, but trying turf for the first time. Looks like he should be a shot, though. 6-1. I don't know about these. Well, he got an asterisk there, asterisk there. I don't know. I could see myself liking the 4 a little bit. I have no idea where I would have gone. I know I would have been looking for horses coming off the pace. Boy, it would have been hard putting that 1 on the lead, but I don't think I'd be interested in. 1 had to be 100. Wow, 1 was 9-2. Am I in the right race? 1 was 9-2. I mean, had an excuse, but man, 9-2. I have no idea why that horse was bad. Let's see. I know I bet this race, but right now I'm not even remembering what I bet. I think it was a 1 and the 4 I was keying off of, right? 1 and 4. I think 7. I don't think I like the 8. I think I used the 6, 7, 1, and 4. That sounds right to me. And they went slow. God damn it, they went slow. Come on, I just need the 1 or the 4 to get going. It looks like we can run. Oh, Billy, you smell so good. Oh, Lynn just got in a little bit of trouble. Billy smells good, Mama. Okay, I'll take him out, but I'm watching the race. Come on, Warren, you're loaded. You're loaded. You're loaded. Get there for me. Get there for me. You're loaded. Go. I believe in you. I believe. I believe. I don't believe anymore. I think that's going to be a boom, but I did not check these exactas. Tell me they did not bet that 1. Oh, I'm at Fairgrounds. I see 9-2 on that 1, and I was ready to fucking just be like pissed. 6 did go down to 4-5, but I bet that as good as I could have. I bet that pretty damn good, actually. I bet that really good. Where are my combinations? My finger's shaking because I think this is going to pay a really big for me. I think this is a big deal. Kept saying I believed in the one. I wish I believed a little bit more. I played that about as perfect as this guy could have played a ticket. I don't pride myself on many good tickets. God damn, I'm shaking. This better pay, I needed to pay 25. Oh, I hammered this, played this less, played this decent. So because of this ticket and me hammering this, I think I'm going to be on a really good side of things. God, if that fucking one would have won. All right, I got to take Bentley out. I'll be back. Hopefully that pays what I think it's going to pay. Give me 25 or 30 to 1. Come on, B. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boy, you look so good. Well, you know I'm right. That's what you're saying. Shut up. And I know you're not scared to yell at people because you do it all the time. All right. All right. Tell me that still paid good. Okay, 59. So what is that? 27? 27 to 1? 20. Well, actually, it's just $1 shy of 30 to 1. Yeah, if I would have just did this ticket right here, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. I would have been, I don't want to say I couldn't afford it. I would have been in the uncomfortable territory. I knew I wanted to bet the win bets. So I was able to play this one for less, this one for less, and that one for more. Even though We know that if the one would have won that, it would have been, even with the less and less, it would have been way more. But yeah, I'm super happy with that one. Woo! Hey, what's up, C Money? This is when the track announcer says your horse is in another zip code. Just turn the race off. What was there an inquiry? Wait a minute. What is Stephen Marshall saying? Look for an inquiry. Well, actually, it went official, right? I mean, I am watching the right payoff, right? It did pay. It definitely paid. Now you guys got me all worried. They took the one down and okay, 6-1. See, Money says Popple for president. Dude, I sucked so bad yesterday. I lost everyone's vote yesterday. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to say anything more. Ed, you know how I like to talk about races that I just I love to my biggest sport is I love to go over races that I don't understand and got my ass kicked. Ed, so the easiest thing was for me to spot him was my best marks to hearts. Now hearts are usually earned by a front runner, but if you look at the races he earned hearts on, this race right here is 4 races ago. He was a stalker. We got a 1 race sample. He comes back. Oh, I even remember saying that this horse should have won within 3 races. And then when we looked at it, we didn't know what happened here. But here we knew he had a bad rail stalking day, wrong running style, asterisk, still earned hearts. It was basically the hearts did it. My only worry about him was if he was going to go to the lead. But when you looked at him more times than it was almost the same reason why I like the 4, but the 4 didn't run here. He earned a heart. It caught my eye. Now, the 1 does look better than him overall, but it was the heart there. And then the rest of it was just 6 looked like the safest play on paper for the win, and 7 looked appealing enough. So it was pretty easy to get to the 4 horses. If you would, if I could have been asked, or if someone said, "Who do you like, the 1 or the 4 better?" before the race, the 1 had more upside. But a lot of times when I like 2 horses at big odds, I don't have problems just betting them both. So it was kind of that. Just dumb luck that your marks actually came up when a horse actually ran. That's kind of what it is. If you consistently make your marks and believe in something, no matter what you do, it eventually going to come up where it interprets right. Because I have just as many days that it puts me on horses and they don't run. So it's just dumb luck. Maybe. But we're educated guessing. What the fuck? We're educated guessing. So, we make our own luck. If you believe in something a little bit better than your competitors, maybe it's enough to get you the edge in the long run. That's all we're hoping to do. Let's see. I got this up pretty big. How much did that horse to place? Even though I wasn't thinking, well, It couldn't have played. It couldn't have paid more than the exacta. $20 would the exacta, would the place bet have been better? I don't know. Look, I'm not. Let's see. So which track are we looking at first? It looks like Fairgrounds and Gulfstream is the same time. Let's see. Fairgrounds was that was a turf race, right? That was the dead heat. What race was that? I'm trying to figure out. Did I see that race? Oh yeah, I was actually watching this. I'm shocked the one was bet so much there. I think the one was 9-2 there. Wait a minute. Is that the right race? Why the fuck am I lost? So let's see. I don't have. Oh, that's almost a year layoff. I was wondering why I didn't have this looked up. That's almost a year layoff. Just shy of a year. Ooh. 1, 2. See, there's still 6 horses at Fairgrounds. I don't know what to do with the 1 horse there. He's off pretty much a year, so I feel pretty safe ignoring him. Which might be stupid because he has the inside and he's going to be a big price, but. Three's the horse that interests me. Who is this horse that ran second to him? He had an inside day where he went too fast to win. So he was running with the track, but he went too fast to win. The race before that, he was the fastest winner of the day. This horse got some speed. I'm curious to see who was this horse that beat him. What's the abbreviation? ZR? ZR? Z? Wait, Z or VR? December 30th. Ah, here it is, 0 point. He ran with the 8 horse. But I like the running style on the 3 and the 8. They might kill each other. This is a $10,000 race. I'm trying to see if this is a spot right here or do I want. I'm almost looking at this as this is a spot where I want to be aggressive again. I like the marks on the 3 and the 8, but I keep got this warning size in my gut that has this 3 beat anyone? Now his price is right. To me, I'm almost like trying to figure out how aggressive I'm going to be here more than anything. His price is right. I can see why they're betting the 8, but the 8, or I'm sorry, I can see why they're betting the 4. The 4 is not the fastest horse early. I can see the 4 giving up a lot of lengths here, possibly. And I can see the 7 not having any speed. Eight probably has more upside than the 3 because the 8 at least ran in some higher level races. But 3's the better bet right now. I'm not really scared of the 2 horse. I don't think I'm scared of the 2 horse. I think he comes off the pace. I'm not really sure about the 1. God, and just coming back to the 1 each time. 1 has pretty high odds. So if you're that scared, I might as well bet. There is a shot that this 3 horse is cheap. Took him a long time to break his maiden. But speed is always dangerous. You build cases on long shots. You don't build cases on favorite. It's almost like once 3 is in your radar, the question should be how much instead of the hemming and hawing that I'm doing. How much am I willing to risk? How much do I believe in it? I think this 4 can get beat here. I think the 4 can get beat. We'll list these horses in order. How much? Let me look at this stuff here. They're not getting fooled on this 4-1. I'm even looking at the exact. If I'm wrong about the 4, could I play 4 on top of the 3 and 1? I know I can't play a 4-8. 4-8 is paying 8-1, but 4-1 is paying $11. 4-3 is playable. I could play 4-3. That's paying 25-1. I was pretty aggressive last race. There's a thing that I have in my head that I don't like being aggressive back to back, like feeling like the dams are ready to break. I think I'm going to pull this back. I think I'm going to play it, but I'm not going to go. In fact, I was aggressive when I bet that 1 horse. Actually, that 1 horse at 3-1. I bet a bigger win ticket than I usually bet. Not enough to make him even money after 3-1, but so actually I played 2 bets today that I was fairly aggressive on. And I got away with both of them. Let's see, 3's now 9-1. I might just keep this simple. 3 to win. I was even thinking of betting the 1 and the 8 a bit to just to win, but the odds on the 8 is getting away from me. And I'm not crazy about the outside, but he could be the fastest. Let's see. 8 on top of the 1 and 3. Could we beat the 4? 8. Wow, 8-4 is actually paying 18 to 1. Wait a minute. Are these by the dollar? Wait a minute. No, no, no. I wouldn't do an 8 to win. Do I just ignore the 1 for the win? Right? Is that all I like here? Can 2 get second? 2 can get second if he rides the rail and the speed all dies. The 3 can go wire to wire. He can get clipped at the wire. Or he could get dueled into submission early, especially if the 1 horse runs and be nowhere. I think those are the. That's not saying a lot. I think the three could go wire to wire, or he could just get nipped, or he can not hit the board. That's not saying a lot. Boy, sometimes I hear myself talk and I was like, wow, that's really stupid. I think right now I got my bet. It's just how aggressive I'm going to be right here. I think that's the biggest thing. Right now, 8's getting down to favoritism. Oh, it's starting to rain at Fairgrounds. And let me see if I wanted to do something at Gulfstream. It's only a 5-horse field, so I doubted if I wanted to do anything at Gulfstream. That's the 8th race, right? It is going to be on the dirt. 6 is 4 to 5. Who's the 6? He was off a year. He definitely had talent. He dropped a 12-5 off a year layoff. What class is this? Boy, he went all the way down to 12-5. He couldn't win. Not that I would blame him. He matched strides with the fastest winner that day. He definitely had talent, but I don't think he's the same horse. Is this dirt or turf? This is dirt. I just lost my video feed. See, video. Let's see, who would I use if I was trying to beat him? Let's just make sure I still, okay, so I still got time over there. Let's see, 2's a little interesting. It was an inside speed favorable day. Then he gets a 1 race sample. So that's kind of hard to read. 2 or 3 is who I would try to beat him with. You know what? I think I'm more excited about the fairground race. I think I'm more excited about the fairground race. Let's see. Fairgrounds. What were the combinations? I definitely want to see these combinations. I'm thinking about doing 8 on top of the 1, 3, 4. Oh, those are paying. 17 to 1 is the lowest one. 4, 3 is paying 28 to 1. And then just the 3 to win. I don't think I'm going to do anything with the 1 to win. I'm just going to play it like that. And I am going to cut back here. I don't think I want to go aggressive when I don't need 2, 3 races in a day. I think that's all I want to do. So 3 to win here. Exact at 8 on top of the 1, 3, 4. And then a 4, 3. Oh, excuse me. 4, 3 straight. 6 did get the lead over there at Fairgrounds. I would have tried to beat that horse with the 2 and the 3 if I was really interested in that race, but I wasn't. Looks like that was a good sit out. Because I don't think they got the 6 horse. No, they're not going to catch the 6 horse. 6, 2, 4 all the way around. Yeah, I didn't like the 1. I didn't really care for the 4. I thought he came from too far back. 6, I wasn't convinced if he was beatable. Like 6, his race back, he definitely would have needed a race. I was a little thinking that maybe he could get beat by that. I wasn't willing to do the bet. Almost matched the same thing. Just had to prove if he could do it against a little better. I'm glad I avoided that bet. Can the 3 get the lead? At the fairgrounds. Where the fuck is this finish? Come on, let's go. Oh, fucker, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. This guy calls 5 hours at a time for his bad streaks. Don't fuck with me. Dude, that stretch ride seemed to take forever. Forever. I'm glad I only played the 3 to win because 7 really wasn't on my radar. I seen the 8. I even thought about maybe I should have did the exactas with the 3 over the 4, 1 and 8. I'm glad I decided not to do that, by the way. Holy shit, that seemed like it took forever. Stephen Marshall, you better have had that 3. Oh, Ed said, Ed, I hope you caught that exacta, dude. Nice job if you caught that exacta. Oh, I thought the 7 was going to be long. 7 was 9 to 5 and I still missed them. I still think it's going to be a decent exacta. Is that this race right here? Yeah, that's this race right here. Oh, I didn't like the route to sprint. I didn't like the route to sprint. Looked like he was going to come off the pace, which he did. But yeah, I think that's still going to be a decent exacta. Dean says Fairgrounds stretch starts in LA and finishes in LA. Dude, that stretch felt forever. Well, definitely glad I passed on the Gulfstream race for that race. I thought this race had a little bit more upside. I'm glad that speed duel with the 3 never developed. I'm glad the 8 just wasn't fast enough. And maybe a little bit inside, and I'm glad the 1. But I cut the bet down. I was teetering on did I want to be aggressive 3 races in a row, but I didn't. Oh my God, Charles, the pick 3 only paid 4 to 1 at Gulfstream. We tried to make it pay more with that one that got second at 28 to 1. We tried to make it pay. The shakeup tried to make it pay. It just wasn't doable. That exacta paid $55, 55 to 1 or 55 for 2. Oh, 55 for 2. I got so used to saying to 1. So it basically pays what, about 27 to 1, 27 and 50 to 1? Yeah, so that was useful. But I'll take the $16 on the win ticket. Like I said, I had that thought that if the 3 won, I really wanted. The only thing that's disappointed when we first started jumping on the 3, if you guys remember, when the 3 jumped out to us, remember, he opened up at about 16 to 1. And he got bet down to 7 to 1. Would have been nice to see him stay at that price, but what can you do? Let's see, I lost my Tampa Bay betting. Let's see. Shan says, "When what did I do up the shirt, and that's when we finally hit something." Oh, nice. Stephen Marshall did get a boom on that one. Oh, you hit that pick 3 had to pay, didn't it, Stephen? Oh, you got that race where it was a dead heat, where they had to pay out two accommodations, so one for $34, one for 43. You might have hit both of them. I don't know what you played. Oh, let's see. I think I was supposed to look at this Tampa Bay race, but we'll see. So this is the last race at Tampa. This was a race that I thought was the best turf today at Tampa Bay. I thought I would have enough time to look up the one, but I don't know. Let's see. Wow, this race, 3 races ago on this, let's see, this is 16,000, right? Dude, on a stalking closing day, this horse earned hearts. Boy, I'm surprised he didn't win since then. His speed figure went down and then it went back up. So he did top off of those hearts. Fuck, he's 30. Wait, he's the 2 horse, not the 3 horse. He's 11 to 1. Let's say 3's the speed. And I'm not a believer on the speed on the turf course. I'm going to have to go through this pretty quick. Fuck, 4 got some real speed too. I think they I think they eliminate each other. Wow, you want to see a weird horse? This horse is nothing but speed. Mile races, speed. 7 furlongs, speed. All of a sudden, they put this horse on the turf, and he's a deep closer. That is weird. That is weird. I don't know what this horse is supposed to do. I mean, he should be a closer today, but that is weird. Speed. Speed. This horse could come off the pace, but I don't. Stretching out, probably speed. Oh my God, another horse that closed. I like this race. I like this race. 10's on my radar a bit. 10 7 to 2. He is on my radar. There's some races where I love his running style. There's a couple races here where if he tries to go to lead in this race, he's done. What is the 5 at? I'm not sure what the 5 is. 5 is a weird ass horse. 2's at 11 to 1. I'm going to keep it simple. I think I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 10. I was going to scramble here and try to look up the 1 horse. Let's see, New York. Let me get this to Tampa. Let me get that to Tampa. Come on, Tampa. 10-8. Inside stalking closer. Had the inside stalking closing. God, at a higher level, though. What about 9-5? And don't get shut out. I think I'm just going to keep this simple. That was a closer day, which he was. At a little bit higher of a level. let me just go here. 10. Do I even want to bet the 10 to win? Let's see. I'm probably going to do this like a play bet, actually. I think I can do the 10 to win. If I was going to play this race combinations, I'd probably be looking like, looking at the 2, the 10, the 1, and maybe the 5. 2, 10, 1, and 5 is what I'd be looking at here. I just want to write it down. All I did was a 2 and a 10 to win. That's all I did. So if it came in 110, that's probably the exacta that I wouldn't want. Oh, what the fuck, man? I got such dry skin right now. I swear to God, I'm itching like a heroin addict. Otherwise known as Aaron. Aaron addicts. Let's see, Mizzou man likes the, what is that, the 6 to win place and show? Is that the 6 at Tampa Bay at 35 to 1? Ooh, good luck. I'd like to say good luck, but he got a little bit of backlash. He definitely got some nice marks. If speed holds today, except I thought there was a lot of speed here. Let's see. Ed was telling me about the 7 there. Galliard, I don't even know who that must be. The jockey, Galliard, or is that the trainer? Is that the 6 on this form? Let's see, Stephen Marshall. I just don't know if that's Tampa Bay probably because he got a bet up there. 2, 5, 8, 10 try box. Ooh, looks like you're going after this one. 2, 5, 8 exacta box. 10 over the 2, 5, 8. 2, 5, 8, 10 exacta key. Looks like you're going after this race. I took the easy way out. I felt like this should be a fast pace. I thought there was a lot of speed. What is this 5 doing? 5 looks like that's the weirdest horse I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen something that drastic without a horse going off form. He's not off form because he came in second those 2 races. Let's see, 1's in good position, 22 and 4. Okay, I did see a fast pace here. Where's this 2? I don't even see the chiclet for the 2 and the 10. Okay, there's the chiclet for the 2, and if the chiclet speed has anything to do about it, it looks like the 2 and the 10 are coming. Well, now the 2 just flatted out. I think the 10 is rolling. But will he beat this 1 horse? 10 is rolling. It just does. Can he keep that move going? I'm not so sure he can keep the move going. 7, 1, 10. Who the hell was a 7? Boy, 7 came off the pace. Wait a minute, I got to see that race again. I thought this, well, he did rate here. You know what? He earned hearts while stalking. You know what? I threw him out. I thought he was going to be on the front end. He came off the pace. I think he came off the pace here. I definitely want to watch that replay close because I think the 10 decided to come off the pace today. Or I'm sorry, the 7. Oh, he's 5-2. Actually, he's 5-2. I do want to watch the race, but I thought he was a price. So that race basically came in ABC, first, second, and third choice. My 2 never ran. 2 never ran anywhere. Well, I did end up getting 5-1 on the thing, and the 6 ran fourth. That's 6. So 2 didn't fire at all. November 27 and December 15th. Did he race with the 7 that? December 15th. That was the stalking closing day. 7th race. Did he run with the 2 there? Let's see. I think he did. December 15, stalking closing day, 5th race. So the 7 did beat the 2 before. And actually, the day the 7 ran better than the 2, that would have been this race. The 2 had everything his way, where the 7 ran against the bias and earned the asterisk and still finished better. You know what? In hindsight, this race makes sense to me, especially since the 7 didn't go wire to wire. But I definitely want to watch that race again. Although it was pretty much an ABC ticket. First, second, third choice. Yeah, your 6 ran freaking well. He held up in the super for 4th. Oh, you still hit the super. Well, you know what? Too bad he didn't at least get third. I bet it. I wish we could figure out like how much does he pay when he runs 4th? How much would he have paid if he would have moved one step up? That would be cool if there was software that could do that for you. I wonder what that would have been worth. I would think it would be a raise. It's just how much of a raise it would have been. It's almost like the almost missed feature in the slot machines. Where slot machines, they just flick those things up. It doesn't even matter what they come in. It's already determined. They don't even need to note the symbols. But they say they put those symbols there so you feel like you just missed where really you weren't even close. It'd be kind of cool to be like would have, could have software. Oh man, if that horse would have finished one more spot up, what would that have paid in the different? See, what did your super pay? Dude, if did that pay, did I read that right? Did the super pay $86 for 10 cents? That got to be a pretty solid super if I read that right? 86 bucks for pretty much an ABC. You did all the heavy lifting. Did that really pay that much, or did I see something wrong? Wow, that did pay 86 bucks for 10 cents. Dude, nice super. I got to believe that you're pretty happy with that, right? Oh shit, and you got that 15 times? You got that for what, $1.50? Oh, fuck, I'd be jumping up and down right now if I got $86 15 times. Nice job. Or wait, am I talking to two different people? Is he the person that hit the super? Wait a minute, I might be mixing up people. Oh, Mizzou Man hit the super. Oh, he hit it for 20 cents. And Gregory hit something for 15 times. Okay. And Mizzou Man saying if the 1 or the 10 would have got first, he would have hit the exact end to try also, huh? Yeah, no, I got people's names mixed up. I see where I made the mistake, but yeah, that can't suck. I'm surprised the super paid that much, but that's what happens. You had the horse that mattered. All right, I can get rid of Tampa Bay because that was the last turf race. Oh, I wanted to wait a minute. I wanted to watch that replay. Fuck. That's right. I wanted to watch that replay because I was really interested in where. Okay, so 7 definitely came from off the pace. 7's about 3 or 4 lengths back. Okay, so he did do a stalking trip. I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't on the lead and I just missed it. Boy, and really it looked like he was rubbing on that 7 horse. If he would have, or I'm sorry, he was rubbing on that 1 horse. If he would have just passed. Hey, Mizzou Man, would you have had the super if the 6 would have got third? Because I didn't realize how close that was for third. Hey, what's up, Frankie 888? Where's Frankie Tubbs? I haven't seen Frankie Tubbs in a couple days. Or this week. Frankie Tubbs unsubscribed after yesterday. Oh, but I don't think he was here yesterday. All right, so we want to look at Fairgrounds. Oh, Mizzou Man would have had him everywhere. You keyed him everywhere. Nice job on that, Mizzou Man. I didn't realize how close he was to getting third. That would have probably been a pretty big race. Let's see. This is going to be a turf race. Did I say hi to Grandma? I'm pretty sure I said hi to Grandma earlier today. Grandma, you've been here all day today, right? I feel like I said hi to her and I seen you. Oh yeah, that's right. You're the one that told us Lanier was not feeling well. Let's see. They're going to be on the turf at Fairgrounds. Are they already behind the gate here? You know what? I don't have that much marked here. And I'm scrolling through it. I do like the turf there because I am thinking that it's playing just like Tampa Bay coming off the pace. They're loading in the gate. I'm not going to try to force this. And the other thing that I was going to say is I kind of scrolled through the race and I didn't see any like too much dedicated speed. Let's see. The 7 is a dedicated speed horse. Probably. But I'm not going to try to force this. This is too fast. 5 might be up in the mix. Might be. There's some races where he's tried to close. Yeah, they're off. 7 did get the lead. That does look like the 7. Let's see. Gregory took the 7-4-1 box at Fairgrounds. Frankie hit a boom. Now, I know from doing the charts that Fairgrounds can put up some crazy, crazy slow times. But man, 26, I mean, if someone's going to go wire to wire, you would want to think that this, if someone's going to do it, maybe here, but I do see some crazy slow times there. Five's getting a nice run. If 5 can split horses, I think he looks like the most likely winner. He was kind of a stalker. Ooh, I looked down and he didn't carry on this move. I think 7's going to hold him off. 7 went wire to wire, but that was a slow time. Let's see. Gregory used the 1, but not the 5. Hopefully he got a win bet. He put his exact up there, but hopefully he was able to do a little bit more. Oh, he answered that question. How did he not bet him to win? Let's see. Ed L got the exact a 7-5 at the Fairgrounds. Nice hit. Of what happened? They're in the 9th race at Gulfstream and they're half-ass in the gate. Let's see. I'd be looking for off the pace here. You know what? This was a pretty classy race. This was optional, claiming 75,000. I think even if I had time, I probably wouldn't have wanted to play this race. Yeah, I wouldn't have understood the 2. There was a couple other horses, or at least stakes and a grade 1. Let's see. Yeah, with the 5. I probably wouldn't have played this race even if I would have had plenty of time to look at that race. Gregory's saying, no, yeah, normally you do. I don't see you put up too many exactas. Let's see, Ed's saying his 7 held on. He was, dude, I think that super slow pace really helped you there. I didn't really get to look at that. 7 definitely has. Look at 7 Ed with the heart. Inside bias. Is that the horse that just won? That was the 6th race. Well, I would have been nervous about him going to lead, but he definitely had. Let's see, the 8 was not in the race. 7 had some races to get on my radar and to make me think that he could come off the pace, but I'd be worried about him going wire to wire. That'd probably be the God's honest truth. Did have some stakes races, like Ed's saying. Dude, they just came off the pace. Let's see. There's the 5 ran second. I would have thought 5 would probably be a little cheap now that I'm looking at the race. He did win this race last race, but he was stepping up. He'd be probably a tougher call. Although of the 4, I wouldn't have been interested in 4. It was so hard when you try to handicap a race, after you know the result. With the marks, I can kind of be pretty honest with myself. But yeah, seven had a lot of things going to him. I would have been a little worried about him getting the lead. But nice call on you guys that had the 7. Let's see. Who won at Gulfstream? I just want to see what that race was because we would have been looking for off the pace. I didn't really see any horse other than the 3 who looked like he went to lead there. Let's see, was that the 9th race? Did the 4 win that race? 4 won that race. Ran an allowance 1X, ran in the hat. Been getting in position. What kind of price did he go off at? I think he was a price when they went across the wire. Let me just look at that race. It's 6-1. Let's see. I wanted to know what to do with the 2 horse. I think even if I had a ton of time with this race, I would have still sat out. I think even I would have been looking for back off the pace horses, but I don't think I would have felt all that confident here. I would have probably thought that 3 gets the lead here and probably got caught. Boy, I would have had a hard time understanding the 5. Like I thought the 5 would have been favorite there. And I'm like glancing over at the odds and seeing he was 5-1. Wow. Who was a favorite there? The 7 horse? I mean, 7 being the favorite, I would have considered that the right running style, but he did run on a day that is, I don't know. First time meeting winners. But then again, that's all anyone ever done in this race. They all just broke. I'm slobbering. They all just broke maiden special weight wins and step up. So why would I be that hard? I can't. I don't think I would have played this race no matter what. Yeah, they all just broke maiden special weight. Except for him, made him 50,000. Is that the last race at Gulfstream, by the way? There's one more race at Gulfstream. And it's going to be on the poly. So I'm going to give that race a good look. Maybe look at one more race at Fairgrounds and then I'm done. Oh, 5 did get second. I didn't think the 5 ran. Five did get second. Because when I seen this, matched with this running style, I thought this horse was going to be the favorite. And then when I was just redoing it in my brain, seeing what we missed, I was shocked to see him at 5-1. And then I was thinking, oh, well, he didn't win the race. And I didn't realize he ran second. And I was like, oh, he's probably unhealthy. But now I'm looking back at it and I seen, oh, wait, he ran second. So my thought of him being a player just at a glance was the right call. I don't know if I would have wrapped my head around this 7 being the favorite, even though all they did was break their maiden special weight. That's all they did. But at least these horses tried deeper water. I don't know if I would have been a big believer in him. I was a Pletcher. I just now, because I was putting that arrow, seeing the Pletcher, now I understand why they bet this horse. But I don't think I would have played that race. All right. Yeah, definitely send out some good vibes and prayers to Lanier. Best wishes. He's been very ill lately, Grandma says. I don't even know if Grandma is Lanier a younger guy or older guy or just a middle-aged guy. I don't even know what age group Lanier is, really. Yeah, he's a good guy, man. I'm glad you helped him out with that and able to communicate with him. Married with 2 kids. So I take it he's probably a middle-aged to maybe younger middle-aged kind of dude. Maybe 30s between 40s, maybe even younger than that. Who knows? Is that COVID? I mean, I don't want to get personal about what he got, but I think everyone says if they got COVID. But yeah, hopefully he's from Venezuela. Hopefully get everything he needs. I don't know. Venezuela could be a rough place, can't it? They've been going through a lot of stuff, so I don't even know what they're going through and where everything's at. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Where are we going at Fairgrounds? Okay, so this is a 7. Is this a 7th race at Fairgrounds or the? Let's see. I'm watching the feed, and right now they're just showing some stakes nonsense. Okay, so they're going. Okay, so Fairgrounds is going to go off first. So I'm going to do Fairgrounds, Gulfstream, and then that's it. So what? Do they got some big stakes over there at Fairgrounds this weekend? Because all of a sudden, it's like wherever the Derby Trail starts or the stakes, all of a sudden you hear all of the people's going around and all of a sudden interested in a track that they give two shits about most of the meet. So I hope that inside bias, if I'm right about they're supposed to have some stakes this weekend, I hope that inside bias is gold and I hope that no one knows about it. Oh, he apologized for not being able to park. Dude, we got some guys that just want to be troopers. No, he got to get well, man. You tell him to lay down and get some soup. Yeah, big races at the fairground this weekend. Yeah, Damien, no one owns any apologize. We're just doing the dumbest shit on the planet. Spending too much of our time doing the dumbest shit on the planet right now. betting money on horses running around in a circle. This you could miss. Most of us would probably be better off if we missed. Let's see. So the two is scratched here. Let's see. This one horse is a little bit tricky. First race out, I can almost it did say he got a slow start and was green. I was just getting ready to say that I can almost forgive that because it was a first start. Because I was going to say he closed so nicely. Well, he mostly ran even. He just held up better. And then the next race, he tried to show some speed. And then the third race, he was back to having no speed. He's a little tricky. I mean, he does have the inside, but right now I think we're liking horses that can get a at least be speeders stalking. I'm not sure. And at 6-5, I'm really not sure. Let's see what these other horses look like. The ones, or I'm sorry, the three's been a huff for a bit. Only ran one race. I mean, that's what we're looking for. That just looks like a nice, useful first race out on a horse that got some speed. But he's 2-1. I mean, 2-1. I just because I'm looking at this circle, I'm even able to see the trainer, so I know that gets some respect. But the horse has questions. You don't. I don't know. He looked. I was gonna go in like. I was gonna say you don't lay off. Well, he's a 4-year-old too. He was a 3-year-old then. Put it this way. I just think he's a player on the inside. I don't need to build a case. Once you see he's being bet, you're better off trying to build the case against him than more for him. Like he already has front speed. You already see he got a high connection barn. You already see the bias. Right now, I'm not that thrilled about this race. Let's see. 4 looks like he can let horses get in front of him. He's also tried a couple races at a lower level. He can be quite far back sometimes. It just seems like you want to be within 4 lengths of the lead, or possibly even on the lead right now. The 6 horse, I see that big ass heart, but I'm really questioning a few races there. And the layoff. I'd like to say I can jump and bet this horse on that. 5's tricky, hasn't raced since June 5th. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside is going to be deadly. Which kind of just leaves you with the 3 and the 5. The 6 will probably have the hardest time getting to the inside. I don't think I can play this race. You basically got 3 horses at favoritism. You got an 8-5, a 9-5, and a 5-2, and you got a freaking 5-horse field. You know what? I can't milk this race. I know it's the last race, but when you consider you got 3 favorites in a 5-horse field, it's not even worth going over that race. It's not even worth the energy. Oh, fuck you, Todd. Cakey! Until you get a producer's license, I don't want to hear shit from you. She's like, get a grooming license. Dude, that's big business over here, those fucking dog groomers. It's unbelievable. We got to book our dog's appointment a freaking 6 months to a year out. Is that even a license, or do you just need a clipper with some guards on them? I don't even know if you need a freaking license. She's so pissed that you basically spent double what you were paying at the other place. Dude, I think you paid for anal and happy ending. I think they upcharge you on the happy ending for Bentley. That's why he spent over there. That's so bad. All right, I'm going to take a look at this race here. Hey, Lanier, what's up, man? We need you to get well soon. Dude, glad to hear from you, but man, go lay down and get some soup. Let's see, I am seeing a lot of speed in this race. But it is a 16,000. I do got some warning signs on this race, I think. Because I think there's a few horses that are making like really big drops. Those are kind of big drops there. I mean, 75,000 to 16. I think the running style is wrong on this horse. The 2. This virus is very strong. Dude, I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Oh my God, nice betting board too. Really nice betting board here. Let's see, I think there's a good shot that the 1's going to the lead. I think the 2's going to the lead. I think 3's going to lead. 3 might be the most likely one to rate, but he's also the cheapest of the group. So I think that wipes out the 1, 2, 3. 4's a sprinter stretching out. That might even give him some front endness. It might put him closer to the front end. I know the 5 went wire to wire last race, but I think that was due to a slow pace. The rail was bad that day. It was a stalking closing day. He's been coming off the pace more than not. And he got a little bit of a drop too. I think I want to mark these class drops because some of these horses are stepping up. Not sure what he's going to do. I like the 6's running style. I'm worried about his class. I think the 7 gets chewed up on the front end too. Well, I don't want that. I don't know how to get rid of that. Oh, wait. All right, I don't want that yellow there. I don't know how to get rid of it. It's not worth it. Dude, a few of these closers, damn it, I did the same thing. A few of these closers look appealing, except they're really like they've been competing at a really low class level, like the 8. Ooh, 8's at 4 to 1. I'm not I think he gets limited. I think I want to make a morning line in this race. I'm worried about his step up. 5 is at 9 to 2. 4, if 4 does the right thing, he could be really interesting. Let's do this. Charles says 14 races at golf. I did hear it was an all stakes day. Let's see. So 15%. I want to do a morning. The plays that I made today actually jumped out. It's not that I was trying not to make morning lines or anything. I still think I believe in the habit. For those of you that are actually trying to get a lot better, why did I think this race was on the turf? Wait a minute. Didn't I think that race was on the turf at Fairgrounds? Oh, no. Fairgrounds, that's right. I got lost in that race. I thought whoever got the lead in the inside was probably the horse to beat. Holy shit. 3 was 7 to 1? Oh, no. 2 to 1. I'm looking at blurry eyes. That's right. I thought it was 1, 3, 5 were the 3 most likely horses to get to the inside and the lead. And I didn't think there was too much upside here. In fact, 6 I think 6 just flattened out, but there's no surprises here. 3 to 2, 3 to 2, and a 2 to 1. Ooh, look at this 4 coming. Is this 4? No, I think the one's lucky that the wire came up, but that 4 ducked to that rail and it looked like he accelerated. All right. That exacta might have been okay, but I wouldn't have known which chalk to key off of, and I don't even know what I thought of the 4, if anything. Let's see. So I'm going to be hard on all the speed horses. I don't believe speed's holding up. I think I'm going to be really hard on the 3 horse because the 3 horse is also, well, he had some nice races back here. I was going to put him at 99 to 1, but I decided just to go 17 to 1. Unless this horse rates, which he has been able to do, I'm going to leave him. I don't think this horse can rate. I'm not really sure what to do with the 4. In a way, I think the 5 is the safest play. I think this horse gets chewed up big time. Let's just stick with the 17 to 1 theme. Come on. Where's my calculator? Let's go. $15. Let's see, that gives everyone else a 21%, but I don't believe that to be true. 21% is like 4 to 1. Man, if he rates, I can see him because he got some back class. If he rates, I can see the 4. I don't want to eliminate the 4. He has the right running style, but low in class. I'm putting him at 10 to 1. Same thing on him. $85 points. I think I got 3 horses left. The 5, the 4, and the 3. 85 divided by 3, what is that? 28% chance each is what I basically got those as my top contenders. 28.3. We just stopped the clock at 5 to 2 on those 3 horses. Is what I'm thinking. That's kind of how I sing them. Four's probably the least likely because I'm not sure if he's going to rate. I don't, if he can stretch out. Let me see if I can even bet this opinion here. So they got the favorite at the 2 at 3 to 1. What did I have the 2 at? So I got him at 5-2. Technically, he's an overlay. Four I can bet, but he's what is that? 5-2 to 4-1. I'm getting about 1.5 to the better. I'm getting a 2.5 points better on the 5. Do I want to bet this race? I don't see a real boom here. To me, it almost feels like key to 4 and the 5 first and second, or go with the 5, who I think is a safer play. I think 5 is actually a safer play than the 4. Box the 2, 4, 5. Let's see, I can box the 2, 4, 5. I can box the 2, 4, 5. I could 5 to win. Let's see, I probably won't get overpaid with the 5-8. Might not even really get paid over with the 5-6. I was thinking you could wheel the 5 first and second, or maybe just first. But I don't think these combinations are going to be, let's see, what are those paying? Are those paying good? Let's see, I'm at Gulfstream, Exacta. 5, what, wait, this is paying way more than I thought. 39.41. 33 to the 6. That's supposed to be the 6. Well, actually, those are paying better than I thought. Well, I think I'm going to bet this 5. I'm going to do the win ticket first in case I get shut out for that Exacta. I think I'm going to key box that Exacta. Who was I using? 2, 4, what was it? 6 and 8? 2, 4, 6 and 8. I'm going to get that in. I did not get that Exacta in. All I got was a win bet. So I did not get that in. And I did not do that. So all I got is a win bet on the 5. That's all I was able to get. Wow, this pace actually looks fast to me. And 2-1 to the lead. I think this is a mistake on the 2 end. There's a chance that the 2 could be much the best with the class. But man, 22 and 3, I'm not a believer. In fact, I think this is 3 horses on the back end. The 5, the 6, or the 8 is going to win this race, I think. 5 looks like he's going right now. If 5 makes this move, he needs to continue this damn move. 5's going to get into some trouble. No, you studied the fucking horse, you jackass. I think this 5 was loaded. I don't know if I can blame him that much. He has to make a decision. But I think this horse he's getting steadied again. He has nowhere to go. This horse, I think he was 10 times the best this 5. Tip out, 5. Tip out. I just want to be right. Tip out. This horse got second so easy. He was 10 times the best. Easily 10 times the best. And I'm not complaining. I'm happy with that handicapping job. I tried to get the key box in the Exacta. And trust me, I would have been happy with a 6-8 there. Or I'm sorry, a 6-5. That's supposed to be a 6. Five was the best horse by fucking far. Charles, nice. Did Charles hit the try? Charles definitely got the exacta. I think you're going to be happy with the exacta. Mizzou Man's getting the exacta. You're lucky, Mizzou Man, because unless you know that the 5 was going to steady, you're lucky. But maybe you handicapped that. Maybe you said this jockey's going to get him in trouble. Charles exacta and try. Well, nice job. I'm glad some people went out on this ticket. Charles exacta and try. Who else? Mizzou Man hit that exacta. Looks like Mizzou Man for the exacta. Wait. No, oh, you're just saying your 6 was the best. I don't believe the 6 was the best there. You should have said I played the race in my mind and your 5 was going to get steadied hard. That's what you should have said. Mizzou Man, you should have said I'm on another level and I seen that. This is going to be a beautiful exacta. And I think the try is going to be nice. Although I think the 8 was overbet in this try. Dude, we kind of I think our spots were the two Tapeta. Now, I didn't cash this race, but I should have. I had a really good day. But I should have made a little bit more of this race. But the 2 spots were definitely the 2 Tapeta races at Gulfstream today. But I'm just ready to sit here and definitely see what this is going to pay. Boy, this was a. I think when I seen so many new people in the chat room yesterday, I also got scared. I always hate it when I see new names and I suck. I think they'll never come back. But fuck it, I only go on a losing streak for 5 hours. Fuck off. Today was a fun show. What is this exacta supposed to pay? Is this a $40? This should be a what, 40 to 1? 35 to 45 to 1, somewhere in that one. Yeah, and I said I was not happy with the card today at Gulfstream. But sometimes when you glance at a card, you really, I seen that it was going to be very few plays early. But you never know until you actually see where they make these mistakes at. I want to see how much this exacta and try is going to be. I think Turfway canceled tonight? Yeah, and I got excited about that race, but I don't even feel like I could blame the jockey there. He has to decide if he's going to go inside or out. I believe he had the best horse. I can't even say he gets the horse in trouble there. They got to decide if they're going to go wide on those turns or go on the inside and wait for the track to open up. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mark is saying, look at the winner's circle. Someone know? Well, they didn't know enough because I'm pretty sure the 5 would have beat the 6 without that steady. Ed says just tell the newbies they're on probation for the first few hours. Did they show the payoffs here? I'm just holding out for the payoffs. I'm not trying to grab more time here. It's actually I got to go to the bathroom. Okay, so the exacta paid 36 to 1. I guess between 35 and 45 to 1. How much did the try paid? Like I always say, I don't play many tries, but I'm guessing $66 for 50 cents probably doesn't suck. I'm guessing that's a pretty decent payoff for the try. I just don't play them enough to know what they should be paying. But anyways, guys, that ended up being a fun last race. But anyways, guys, like always, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing over the weekend. I doubt it if I'm going to do any extra work because I got to get started on this house. So I don't think I'm going to do a Thursday or a Friday or a Saturday or Sunday surprise show. If it is, it's going to be a surprise to me. Hope to see you guys Thursday and Friday of next week. Stay safe out there. Lanier, we need you healthy by next Monday. You can have tomorrow off, but you need to be healthy by tomorrow or by Sunday. Take it easy, everyone. Stay safe out there.